Good afternoon, everyone. What's up, Drug? Jenkins, Vadum. What is up in Seoul? Mr. Coco and Harry, thank you very much for the Prime subs. Appreciate you both. Oh, that's not a Prime sub from Coco, that's a real sub. Thank you very much, Mr. Coco. Appreciate that very much. And appreciate your follow as well, Budev. Hope you're doing well. And Yomi, I see the Tritos. Doris is currently passed out in bed, so we shall get those to her once she's awake. Surely she'll hear me talking and be like, "Ooh, time to go get my noms at some point." So, quick update. We are still getting garbage from the tracker, or trapper, sorry. So I decided to take things into my own hand, and I went and got a bunch of yaks. Bloodshot Eyes is probably just flu. Yeah. Yeah, I decided to go and get a bunch of yaks. So in total, I had to check 5 yaks before I got a female. So this gang, this is the sausage party over here. But we do actually have a breeding pair of yaks now. Is the yak buyer in yet? Or is it still the cow dude? Still the cow dude. I'm still in the process of selling animals primarily for beans rather than XP. But I might change my tune a bit with the yaks. Oh my god, my poor inventory. I'm trying to get the Master Farmer out with it, is the TLDR. But I'm also lazy at checking the POF, so sometimes they just, you know, sometimes they just grow to Elder because I haven't checked it in a while. Okay, how many beans are we at now? 21k. How many did I determine I needed? You need 15 of these. And we currently have 3? Yeah, we currently have 3 of that 15. Which takes off 6k. Well, we're getting close. We're getting close. Because including this, I need 25k beans. It'll probably be 23k beans. And then I'll finish getting up to 14,400 fragments. And that'll be 4 pieces I make with the fragments I get myself. And then I buy the other 11 pieces. Yo, Badef, thank you again for the follow. How many accounts do you have? Yo, Badef, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate that very much. One more spider to go. Finally found your main account. There we go. Okay. So that's POF checked. Let's get the morning farm run done. Yo, what's up, Perry? Yeah, we gotta get the morning farm run done. We gotta get our berries, gotta get our fruits. This bit's the boring bit, but if I slack on this, then I'm gonna feel it later, so no slacking. Especially if we're going to be doing a load of Carapac, I definitely need to keep on top of all this, because we're going to be going through weapon poison like crazy there, I think. Man, that little log pile is just perfectly placed to ruin your surge to this patch. Oh yeah, today we'll be getting the Kandarin Monastery teleport finally. We're gonna be doing the hard RD diary today, so I will actually finally get Kandarin Monastery teleport. Imagine not getting the RD cape on an Iron Man until like 2 months in. You were having that thought recently, like how many bosses do you actually use poison at? The thing is, all the modern bosses. Now I don't know if this is entirely Sponge's fault, so I'm not gonna pin all the blame on him. But I know that there's a general dislike for Cinderbanes and how powerful Cinderbanes are. Now I don't know why they haven't just gutted them bluntly. If they're that much of a problem and make poison impossible to design around, gut them, get rid of them. Like just nerf them to the point where they're not a problem, right? In my opinion. But it's resulted in a bunch of bosses coming out and being initially poisonable, like Razio, and then them being made poison immune, again, like Razio. Or just coming out not able to be poisoned. Like, I remember when Sanctum was coming out, there was a big question, for the devs was like, okay, is it actually going to be poisonable? Or, and it's like, nope. It's like, if poison is this much of a problem that you're, like, actively avoiding making bosses poisonable, should we maybe get rid of the problem item rather than make weapon poisons, like, dead content, unless the boss is poisonable and then they're like the most giga thing in the world. But yeah, the big ones for poison are like Carapac, Zerk, basically all of God Wars 2 is not poisonable, if I remember rightly. Actually, it might just be Vindicta. I don't know about Hellware. I know Vindicta's not poisonable. God Wars 1 isn't poisonable. Corp is, I believe. But yeah, basically, if Cinders are such a problem that we can't have poisonable bosses, I would rather see Cinders go and weapon poison actually be usable. That's my opinion on it. Oh yeah, Archglacior as well. Archglacior's a big one for weapon poison, and we're going to be doing quite a bit of that because I will probably be using the Scripture of When prior to going for a Grim. Although my solo attitude towards the game has made it that Solak is not a boss I know. So I might be having to rapidly gear up the main to whatever setup I end up taking to Solak on this account and practicing it for a couple days before going there on this. Furies can't be poisoned, if I remember rightly, because you can damage a Fury with poison, but the poison damage doesn't transfer to the instance health bar. So it doesn't actually speed up the fight. And then obviously, Greg can't be poisoned since he's gonna make sure you feel poisoned instead. Your real concern is how many do you use poison on for GM, because so far that number's been 0. It's just basically everything that's come out since Sanctum has been poison immune, right? I have no idea what happens in that instance. My assumption would be just that both Furies would sit at 0 health and the instance would continue. Yeah, the amount of bosses that are poisonable is really low, but whenever bosses are poisonable, you know, really want to be using it. So it's not something you can entirely ignore, but it's the kind of thing of like, when I eventually go and get Cinderbanes, I'm basically going to be using them at Karapak and what's it called? And Zuck waves, right? Because even Zuck himself isn't poisonable. All the monsters in the waves are, but not Zuck himself. Yeah, obviously Araxor you can't poison. Nothing in Sanctum is poisonable. Legiones, I'm pretty sure, are poison immune. Not that those are particularly relevant at the moment. I can't actually remember. I can't remember about Telos, but I'm pretty sure Telos isn't poisonable. How'd I teleport to this spot? Using, if you're talking about the Trollheim spot, you can make an Amulet of Nature, which is an emerald amulet with a magic root as the string. And that can bind to a single patch. And it can then teleport you to that patch. Did I skip a spot? Crois, Ardi, Cafferby, Falador, Port Phasmatis, Garden of Carid, Trollheim, Wildy, and... No, I didn't miss a spot. That was just quicker than usual for some reason. Normally we're pretty much running out of potion as we get to Wenderwick. Them adding one more herb spot has kind of made it quite tight with that potion. Yeah, I'll probably be, once I actually get the Trollheim teleport from Livid Farm, I'll probably be changing this amulet to point to this patch instead. Because this patch is kind of a little bit of a runaway. Oh, not Miscellanea. Although I guess it's not that far of a runaway. Yeah, most of the patches are pretty close to A teleports. That was unfortunate. No bush patch on Etcetera? Yeah, I've been to it. I used the fairy ring to go there. I do all of the bushes first, and the final bush is in the Croix district in Prif. And then I start my herb run there because there's a bush patch right next to a herb patch. So then I do my entire herb run. And then at Wendlewick, there's a herb patch near a fruit tree patch. So I finish my herb run there and start the fruit tree run there. You know, with this amount of patches that I'm gathering from twice a day, they're actually starting to add up on the fragments pretty good. But yeah, for anyone who hasn't heard this yet, I'll repeat it for I'll probably end up repeating it for a couple of weeks and then assume most people have heard about it. Basically, poison ivy berries in all the bush patches, which is a total of 5 patches. Coconuts in 4 of the fruit tree patches to match those poison ivy berries. Papayas in the other 4 fruit tree patches for adrenaline potions. The poison ivy berries and coconuts are for weapon poisons. And then whatever herb I just happen to be growing. Currently it's irits, because irits are the most useful herb in terms of training herb lore right now. Between irits and avantos, you can make, like, you can clean irits, you can clean avantos, you can make irit unfinished potions, you can make super attacks, and you can make extreme attacks. So it's quite a lot of time spent doing herb lore that you're banking. And thanks to the book, that time spent doing herb lore is time spent getting book procs. And book procs means more XP. And the fact that you can buy the Eye of Newts makes it really easy. The only thing I'm missing from my farm run at the moment is the cactus patches, because I need 95 farming to make use of those. I guess I could grow potato cactus. That probably wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world to have planted that. I don't know if that's something that you can actually re-pick, though. Like, once I have planted golden dragon, no, not golden dragon fruit. Once I planted dragon fruit, I can just go and pick the dragon fruit every single day. I swear potato cactus is a bastard to get. I'll probably just spend some time at Fungal Magi to get a decent stack of it. Okay. No, stop pickpocketing. Okay, so there we go. That's what we got. 40 papayas, 36 coconuts, 34 poison ivy berries, and 120 herbs. Although my herb yield is a little lower than usual. I'm assuming I ran out of super compost mid-run last night. Okay, so we've checked POF, we've checked POF, we've done our farm run. Let's quickly sort out ports. You can have a panther pet? Is that a panther? Callista, huh? Come on. Hurry up. Just get Desert Elite. Sanctum gives a bunch of potato cactus. That will be convenient. You think Callista was a reward from the Necro Season Pass? Ew. Soon. Sometime today, hopefully. So I can just send these off and we can get to work. Actually, while we're waiting on that. Oh yeah, my thieving grind continues. I'm still pickpocketing from the fairy traders to build up a stack of charms for going for summoning levels. So I know the Kaug is like unequivocally the best for magic. Wait, what do you mean there are no branches to cut? How does my willow tree grow without branches? Curses. Yeah, I know that the what's it called? The Kaug is unequivocally the best for magic. I literally do not need chimes compared to anything else. But I don't know whether I'm gonna use a Kaug or... How long do I need to wait for you to get branches? Oh, there we go. A singular branch. You know, that actually is fine. I have 11 already. But yeah, Kaug is unequivocally the best for magic because crit is so much better for magic. My problem with using a Kaug on an iron is that it's like the pouch plus 60 scrolls an hour, which, assuming you make the scrolls in an Amlod hour, that's 6 pouches per hour. Whereas with a Ripper, you just put the thing down and you do more damage. And it's 1 pouch an hour. So, like, maybe when... For stuff like Sanctum, I will probably use a Kaug. I don't know, is it even worth using a Ripper over a Hellhound if I'm only gonna just chuck the Ripper down and just use its passive? And its autos? That's provided you use 60. If you're like me, you forget mid-boss to rebuff. You know you can auto-fire Kaugs, right? That sounds horrendous for irons, I gotta admit, but... You feel like Kaug doesn't pull ahead even with Mage until you get most of the upgrades? I would argue it's the opposite. Like, I'd argue getting additional crit chance when you have barely any crit chances the most important. I guess pre-Fasoa that is less important. But yeah, Tsunami kind of lives or dies by your crit chance. Yeah. It basically depends. Like, if a boss is like actually dangerous and could probably kill me to 100 to 0, then maybe I just slap on a Hellhound. But like, I feel like pre-Fasoa, maybe just use a Ripper. And then once we have Fasoa, we get enough benefit from the Kaug to be worth the extra pouch usage. Because those pouches are a not exactly free commodity. Maybe they will be later on when I need to stop pickpocketing for like other charms and stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so yesterday I ended halfway through working on the RD Hard Diary. We finished Extinction, and I did a couple more quests, being Monkey Madness and Tower of Life, to start working on the RD Hard Diary. I've got 6 more quests to do, so I can do the RD Hard Diary. Then we're going to review our quest points, see how many more we need. And then we'll either go unlock Moslahamus, which will give us 6 quest points and the ability to go get a Black Mask, or I'll just knock out Vampire Slayer, depending on how many points we need. And then we can start setting up Slayer tasks properly. So, first quest on the list is Back to My Roots, which is a quest I don't remember enjoying. Oh, it also has requirements that I haven't done. Well, Hand in the Sand is a quest that was on the list anyway, but I didn't have Tribal Totem as on the list, so I guess extra quest point here. Oh, this is a very short quest. You'd Hellhound a lot on a hardcore? I think stuff like... I see, Karapak's a hard one. Karapak can easily kill me. Especially in the last phase in hard mode. So, like, you'd think Hellhound would be great. But also, you really want to meet some damage checks to make... You really want to meet some damage checks to make Karapak easier. That also raises the point, have fun making your Ripper pouches. Don't worry, I know how to kill Ripper demons without getting murdered. Watch me lose a life to gathering Ripper pouches now. That would be amusing after saying that. But yeah, Darklight has so much accuracy, you can basically just wear magic tank gear and use Animate Dead while fighting Rippers. You don't? You still die often doing Ripper tasks? That's probably because you're just there in, like, full power gear. Is this even the right place? No, wrong. This is the pub. I need this building. There we go. Got the address label. Oh, okay. I need to put the address label on that crate. And then ask when it's going to be delivered. You're not that stupid. You usually use Crypt, but it's been so long since you've been anyway. Actually, I wonder if without auras, my Ripper method still works as well. It actually might not, to be honest. It actually might not work as well. Okay, that did work. Sometimes that bugs and doesn't work. Okay, yoink a totem and take it back to Karamta. That's one of the quickest quests in the game, I guess. I was about to say, how comes I never remembered this quest existing? And it's like, this is why I don't remember this quest existing. The only reason I'd ever do it is to do Back to My Roots, and it's so quick that it probably just blurs into Back to My Roots. You stop that. You stop that. Okay, so the other requirement is Hand in the Sand. I need a Lantern Lens, 5 Earth Runes, an empty vial. Lantern Lens, Earth Rune. How many Earth Runes? 5. An empty vial. Red berries. And white berries. Looking at white berries reminds me that I need to do shop runs as well today. Don't bring anything that can't be taken onto Entrepreneur. Okay. I guess time for the fun nil fact that I know thanks to Josh Isn't Gaming. In old school, they made it so you can't buy runes from the Wizards Guild unless you do this quest. Why this quest specifically? I don't know why this quest specifically. I think it's just because it's a quest in Yanil. That's literally all I could think of. But it means that he wasn't able to buy runes for ages. Nope. Ring the bell on the eastern side of the building. Can't I just go in there and... Okay, yeah, I can. Back again like he never left? Yo, what's up, dude? What do you mean like I never left? Where did I go? Yeah, apparently the hand that was found in the sand, that's where the quest name comes from. Little big little fact for you there. But apparently it belonged to a wizard. So they need to figure out who was on rota for sand duty at the time. To bed? How do you know that? There's no proof that I went to bed. Full Skig took a picture. That was on Friday, not yesterday. Yo, congrats on the stream streak, Chev. That's about to call you Harabeat. Not sure who I offended more with that one. Oh, he had sand in his pocket and his name's Sandy. That's funny. You want to ban me from my own stream? Oh, I need to talk to Bert first. You're on 58, we don't even compare? Wait, what do you mean on... Oh, the streak, right. There are some other differences between you, like one of you has a child and the other does not. Wait, what have I not done? What have I not done? Oh, I didn't actually talk about the router, I just rummaged in his pockets. You need the stream without... you need the stream, you're doing archaeology, so without it you're gonna be lost? Wait, how am I helping you with archaeology other than minor entertainment? Wait, one says, when do you have a child? You were this close. You were this close to figuring it out. Oh, okay, I need to search his desk for the rotor. Now I go back. One is cuter, one isn't? Wait, Chev's got a new haircut? Hey Chev, at RuneFest, what do you think? Wear the hair up or down? Since you've seen me with both. What? No, Nick, shut up. Okay, I need to go to put. Ugh. Hair up looks more warrior-like. You know, Chev just needs content to stream. Ever since he trim comped, he can't bear to do anything in RuneScape. It all feels pointless. His exact words. Wait, can't I just use the pink lens from While Gothic Sleeps? Oh, it gets destroyed in the process, I see. Chev should learn hard mode Sanctum. I'll be honest, as much as it's fun to meme on Chev, I'm with him on them sorting out their shit with the accessibility issues at Sanctum, so basically, Bert's rota got changed so that Sandy could make him work longer. They used a wizard to wipe Bert's memory of it so that he didn't know he was being overworked. And obviously killed off the wizard, because you can't leave any trace of OSHA violations, right? Well, I guess that's not OSHA violations. What would that be? Union violations? Gillinor doesn't have unions. If Gillinor had unions, we'd be out of it. We'd be in real trouble. Genuinely, what issue? Basically, because the symbols are obfuscated. What have I forgotten? Oh, I need a bucket of sand. Because the symbols are obfuscated, it makes it really hard for Chev to see what the symbols are. Basically, they're designed to be hard to see, and wouldn't you funk it? They're hard to see. But yeah, I don't think like artificial difficulty via challenging those who don't have decent eyesight is exactly the way to go around or about adding difficulty to a boss. So yeah, I mean, also considering the fact that I'm potentially gonna go down the issue of being down an eye at some point. I should probably advocate for people to be able to actually see stuff. Yeah, so basically, it's hard to distinguish the difference between those symbols. Therefore, the boss isn't really doable, because it's just a 1 in 3rd chance. Yeah, we have the wizard's head. So we've tracked down the wizard that was killed. We found out why he was killed. Poor Bert's been working like 18-hour days, shoveling infinitely refilling sand. You like those odds on a hardcore? I'll be honest. If I was in a similar position to Chev, I would just say no tier 100s until I've lost status. Because if you can't do Sanctum hard mode and a Mascot's, I mean, a Mascot's literally, like, even the better players in the game are avoiding a Mascot on hardcores. There we go. Hand in the sand. Done. A secret reward from Bert. Yo, what's Bert got for us? Druck finally got a unique. Which one is it? You got the helmet. Hog? Big money? That's 68. So close. You're an iron? I mean, it's still big money, but also... You said you were doing similar to what I'm doing, right? Where you're letting the unique you get determine what style you focus on. You're not doing the style thing. You just wanted a unique. You just wanted an item because I didn't spoon. I went pretty much on rate. It's like 1 in 36 for a drop there. Oh, okay, but just put sand in the bank. I thought that was a diary reward, not a quest reward. Anyway, now we can do back to my roots. Any hatchet on your tool belt or otherwise to fight with. A plant pot with soil, soft clay to make. You kind of got spooned because you got the best one, didn't get stuck doing range. Okay, I got very lucky with which one dropped, yes. This account would be going a very different direction with, if I was ranging. Okay, I also need a melee weapon. I can't even wield this thing yet. Okay, we have an empty pot, a melee weapon, soft clay, a hatchet on our tool belt, so we just need a plant pot with soil. Went from 500 mil to 1.1 bill bank value. That's absolutely huge. We're currently sitting at 680 mil. Admittedly, I binned like 50, 60 mil of it, but that was to get 92 prayer, so, you know, worth. Oh, apparently I'm gonna want an anti-poison as well. Oh yeah. Chev, check out the stacks of Irrits and the Aventos. The Herblore grind is gonna be big. I just gotta wait for Flash Powder Factory to come around. 8 more days to wait. 8 more days. Okay, we have everything we need. I've heard this song a few times now, and I'm still in the fence about it. Clan event of Flash Powder? Oh god, no, you'd all grief me. Where's the guy? Oh, you. Ratio. On the fence. As in, I'm not sure what my opinion of it is. Oh. He's giving us a quest because one of their treasures was stolen. You'll grieve Perry just to spite him? I think Perry will be there just to spite me. Just to grieve me. He said in the fence. You picking on my vow enunciation, sir. Grief, you see you rage quit. It would take you about 50 mil cash for 92 prayer at Saren. I ended up spending more than that because I gave up on waiting for half an hours. It was taking too long. What is the smelly package over there, huh? Oh no, it's another wizard's hand. These things have gotta stop showing up everywhere. This isn't calced with Heaven Voice of Saren active. Make sure you use up your Infernal Ashes as well. That you would have got from... What's it called? That you would have got from... Words hard. From heists, yeah. Good morning, everyone. I'm definitely awake and with it today. Good morning, Tommy. Okay, back we go to Crumpety. If you're getting a bow next, you're gonna kind of laugh. Is there one specifically you want? Like, are you gonna keep doing heists to get a specific one, or did you just want a one or a unique? No, you hate bow. Okay, so you want the staff, is what you're saying. Why does everyone hate on ranged? I mean, I know if I ended up getting ranged, it would have been like the world's biggest skilling arc. Because I would have wanted to go for masterwork ranged. Not before doing literally anything, but like, it's basically the only defensive option ranged has. So it's pretty much the go-to. Oh god, what a freaking map. Look at that thing. It's a lot of green. The bow is so good. Though the bow is very good, but ranged is less good. Have fun with the Jade Vine maze, it was annoying. Oh, I'm aware. I am aware. Wait, we can be big brain about this. Surely they remembered to make all of the Jade Vine place high contrast. Ah, yeah. Yo, what's up, Fix? Thank you very much for the 17-month of sub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. You been playing any more Fellowship, or is that game very dead? Oh my god, this takes a while. 17 is 20. It said resubbed for 17 months. Oh, and has been subbed for okay. 27. Game is very dead. Back to WoW now. Fair. Swing on the vine. Then we go down this way. Then we go this way. You see 27, not 17? I mean, the thing I see says, UE resubscribed for 17 months at tier 1. And then says they've been subscribed for 27 months. And it's like, okay, make your mind up. You know, high contrast mode is a, big dub for this. Chris dyslexic today? You know, I've never been diagnosed, but maybe I should. Maybe I should go and see. Just go to the doctor. Hey, am I dyslexic or am I just an idiot? And I can get a certificate of stupidity. Okay, once you reach the root, dig the loose soil, cut the root, and then use it on your plant pot. Your cutting seems to have taken successfully. Good. Once the correct root takes place, use the potted root on your empty pot and make a sealed pot. If you have not obtained all 6 body parts from 1 foot in the grave, it is highly recommended to do so now. Why do I want to do 1 foot in the grave? What's the reward for this? It doesn't look like it's required for anything, so I don't care. I guess it is a mini quest. Is it literally just all these soil? Like, just dig all these soils? Oh, you just kill creatures inside here until they drop the body parts, and then you take... Okay. It's literally kind of free. Certificate for being donkey breed. I'm not that bad. Well. Okay, the drop rate of this stuff better not be, like, ridiculously low. Drop rate was annoying, so you stopped? Ah, have I been baited? I've got one now. I've been baited, haven't I? Ordered from most to least likely to drop them. The giant ant soldiers are the most likely. Where's the giant ant soldiers? Apparently, yeah, the soldiers are the best, then frogs, then the workers, then parrots, toucans, giant wasps, and jungle spiders. I think I might have been baited into doing this. Do we bail? This is literally for 10k magic XP. This might not be worth it. Love getting ignored in wars by someone? I mean, they might not be paying attention. I don't pay attention. Don't bail? I don't know. If this is one of the higher drop rate mobs, should I could go over to where those giant ant soldiers are, but it looks like there's less of them. So even if they have a higher drop rate. Oh, there's way more ants over there. Okay, well, we have 2 out of 6. Got to ignore a lot of people in wars now. There's so many beggars. Wait, the GE beggars have migrated to wars? They're literally in the place that you can easily make money. Just point a portal at something with a pulse and go kill it. It's literally how to make money in game 101. You just wanted to know what his idle animation was? And he ignored you. How rude. It's absolutely wild how many people stand there asking for 20 mil to buy a bond or get some items to make arrows this bolt so they can start PVMing again. You don't even need 20 mil to start PVMing again. How much did my melee setup cost that we went and killed hard mode Archglacial with? Must have been like 5 mil or something, right? If that. The perks of playing Iron Man, I guess. No one can beg you for money because they assume you're broke. No back-to-back, Sag. Big rip. Yeah, don't fall into this. Don't fall into this trap. This isn't worth. This is so not worth. Bail. I mean, at this point I'm halfway through it, so like, assuming I ever want to do all the mini quests in the future, I may as well. But like, this is not worth randomly detouring over just to not have to go through the maze again, you know? Because honestly, it doesn't even seem like you have to go through the entire maze, because it looks like over there has the better mobs. This is for Master Quest Cape. It's important. What do you think the chances that I actually get a Master Quest Cape? From what I remember, Master Quest Cape isn't even required for Comp Cape. Legend has it Ryo's still here trying to get the drop. Is there some lore I'm missing? A solid 84%. It's 50-50 probably. Master Quest Cape is Trim Comp. Of course it's Trim Comp. Can we just rename Trim Comp to Real Comp? Because the lack of completion involved in a completionist cape seems rather silly. How has Ivar killed someone else? What is Ivar's big insta-kill that people don't seem to know about? Or is this just AFK's gone bad? Gonna say AFK gone bad. If you go away, he starts spamming his non-melee moves. I thought you had like a rotation of like certain number of melees and then a spec and then a certain number of melees. He also has basic mage attacks. Okay, there's the 4th drop. 2 more to go. Jeez. Come on, number 5. Anyone wants to know why I won't ever go for comp? Because I have to do stuff like this. I guess technically this isn't for comp, but you get the point. What on earth is my guy doing? I'm trying to reassemble a dead wizard. Also, if I comp on any account, I have to give away 2 bill, and like my main currently has like, I don't know, 20 mil to his name or something. So I genuinely can't afford to comp on any account. Best get to begging for wars at 2 bill. Start a GoFundMe for start the GoFundMe for the comping fund. Please tell Profane Scarabites that you need the spectral lens drop. I could try, but I don't know if they'll hear me. I'm currently in the jungle, not the desert. You remember doing this? Not sure why you did. It's unlocking some weird memory in my brain as well. I don't know if it's my memory, but it's there. We'll accept the alternative to 2 bill where you allow Doris to control your keyboard while you fight High Enraged Zami on your hardcore. Haha, joke's on you, I won't get to High Enraged Zami as a hardcore. I'm pretty sure Doris sitting on the keyboard could probably do P7 better than me, though. She would at least activate Disruption Shield in time. Along with every other defensive in the spellbook. But, you know, better to use too many than not enough. I swear to God, if I end up coming across something in the future that means I needed to have done One Foot in the Grave for some random reason, I'm going to be super happy I got this done out the way. But until then, I'm very confused why I let myself get tricked into this. Because content? I can think of so many things better. So many things better. Also, what do you think of actually, like, not as a meme thing, like, genuinely getting our fort comps from elite clues instead of easy clues? Because sourcing the elite clues isn't really a problem with the, with how busted thieving is. Elite clues actually give some other reasonable stuff, like potions, etc. Like, think about how many super restores I'm gonna have by the end of it. It's great content watching you dread sync you already started. Yeah, there's plenty of that to come, don't worry. You should also be doing the Easter egg hunt for forts. I'm just not doing any of the seasonal events. I don't like them. Also, anytime it would let me skip something, I'm already, like, skipping over small things and getting Actually, I guess I've only had one person call me out for skipping over stuff, and they then said they were wrong and not paying attention. So I guess maybe it's not really a... Yeah, also, like, someone comes, watches the video in, like, 6 months' time or whatever, and is just like, oh, this guy just cheated his fort comps. And it's like... So I don't like seasonal events, and commenters don't like seasonal events. So the easy win for everyone is I just don't do seasonal events. I'm less offended by them now that they're not massive MTX bonanzas. Like, they're harmless stuff right now. They're not really... There's nothing offensive about them anymore. So, like, I'm not gonna be actively against them. But I just also don't enjoy them, so, like, eh. If you don't enjoy something, don't do it. Also, as Chev can confirm, the YouTube algorithm loves shooting yourself in the foot for no reason content. If commenters don't realize they happened, yeah, getting a stack of like 40 fortunate components and not saying where it came from is is not the play. I promise you. There we go. Okay, that is all the pieces, right? Yep. Okay. Let's go finish this quest now. That's bright. My eyes actually got used to high contrast mode. Apparently we're growing the killer vine in the... instead of the actual, you know, farmer that's been hired to grow stuff. Oh, that was quick. There we go. Back to my roots. Done. 40k woodcutting XP. Wait, 24, 23, 15. Hang on, this quest is good. Those XP numbers are nice. Well, the numbers are kind of, like, not insanely high, but, like, the skills they're in are very nice. So what... I have to do something with this Jade Vine seed, don't I? For the diary. I have to... I'm assuming I have to plant it? Oh, how long does this take to grow? Oh, okay. So I need to plant it, and then I can go get a leafy instagrow potion, an instagrow it, but then I have to wait for it to go ballistic for the achievement. Well, minus 1k beans, I guess. Yeah, the EDRD tasks in RS3 are nuts. Compared to old school, like 23 tasks in the easy set is too dang many tasks. Oh yeah, we'll just do that, and then by the time we come back to... Here we go. By the time we come back to do the hard diary, that should be grown. Now, what do I do with these body parts? Because I don't really want to put a corpse in the bank. At least not one of, you know, identifiable nature. Another hand, this one not in sand. Oh, he was able to recognize the person based on his hand. This guy must do everyone's manicures. That was a convenient teleport. Wait, there is a rare chance you can trigger a trap on the diary that can do over 8,000 damage. Imagine losing your hardcore to a trap on a diary. It was the gang tattoos on the hand. Oh, apparently the guy who killed the wizard and all that kind of stuff, they didn't have enough proof. So the idiot wrote it all down in his diary because of course he did. There's a very crowded funeral now with all these flowers here, I gotta say. I'm actually interested to see if there's a, what's it called? I'm interested to know if there's a hardcore death message to failing to unlock that diary. Unfortunately, the amount of time it will take you to get a hardcore to this point to roll the diary for your death would make it very not worth it. But I'm curious. Okay, so that's back to my roots done. And we also got hand in the sand done as one of the requirements. So next up is enlightened journey. Let's get this one done out of the way. At least 10 regular logs, 3 peppers, 8 sacks filled with sand, 10 How many inventories do I need for this quest? Because one ain't cutting it. Okay, I'm assuming the 10 regular logs I can just chop during the quest. A full sack of potatoes. Yo, Nick, congrats on the lens. They heard you complaining. It always works. Okay, we need 9 sacks, and one of them needs to be full of potatoes. Is there anywhere I can just buy potatoes? Yes, there's a cooking shop in Yanil that sells them. It's also a 75% chance to succeed at 17 thieving and goes up from there, so you'd have to do it at a very low thieving level. And you'd have to get to that. You'd have to do back to my roots, or have the ability to start back to my roots on the account to get the body part before you, to get the body parts before you go get the diary. Is a full sack of potatoes is 10, right? It looks like it. I don't even have enough inventory space to carry. I genuinely don't have enough inventory space to carry all this crap. So apparently I'm banking the willow branches and I'm going to come back for them. Wait, he buys silk. I want to buy silk. Oh my god. They've made this so you can't safe spot the... They've made these stools so you can't walk between them anymore, so you can't safe spot the guards and actually pickpocket from the stools anymore. That is actually kind of hilariously funny and terrible at the same time. just kind of have to wait, hope they don't wander over. Like that. Jeez. Am I just gonna have to slowly lure every single guard around this stool? God, this is horrendous. I'm all for making things look nicer, but making them an absolute pain in the rear to engage with the content as a result of it, I'm less a fan of that. Yeah, thieving from stools in RD is now, like, impossible, it feels like. Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. Finally got the 10 silk. Jesus. Okay, we're not doing it that way again. Okay, we need to go to Entrina and speak to Auguste. Auguste? Auguste? Now I'm just hungry. There's only 115 thieving and not a very good thief. Hey, I did all this via pickpocketing. My stool thieving is still at like level 2. Does this system still work as a bank? Like, if you try and go to Entrina with a weapon equipped, does it just open your bank wherever you are? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't buy the ball of wool. Or the third papyrus. I was so worried, focused on the silk, I forgot the rest of the items. Hey, my favorite saying on this stream is that I don't promise any form of competence. So, as long as I don't promise anything, I don't have to deliver on it consistently. Yes? Oh, it has to be unlit. How picky. Okay, so use the papyrus on the ball of wool to make a balloon. Then I use the candle on it. And he's gonna launch it and prove to the world that balloons can float. I do enjoy how even this quest, like, with how old it is the floating has better cutscenes than the Extinction quest line. Apparently, we're still very concerned about the fact that the balloon is, you know, on fire. I have the dye for you. I have the sandbags. The silk. And the bowl. Okay, so now I need to go get the willow branches and 10 normal logs. So take a couple extra for my own stupidity. Does anyone want some apples? Because I'm pretty sure I'm just destroying this this sapling. I haven't lost the willow sapling. There are 12 willow branches. Do I have to use them on you? Oh, okay. I need to use it on the... There we go. Closing in on 300 quest points. We should be over 290 now, I think. Oh, we're exactly 290. You ads. Thank you very much for the 22 months of sub, Rain. I appreciate that a lot. Okay. In the event the client doesn't load the interface properly, you will need to restart, requiring another 10 logs. I love this game sometimes, you know that? You don't want the screen to read what is listed below. These are directions to how many times you press each button. Example, only click sandbags one time, logs one time, etc. Wait, what? You don't want the screen to read what is listed below. Screens can't read. There we go. So used to spacebar in quests, I see. He clearly said to use it on the basket multiple times. He just asked me for a load of items. Every other item I gave to him via dialogue. And then that one was different. Anyway, quest done. Or quest complete, I guess. If I never have to say those words in a script, I'll be very happy. We can make origami balloons. travel on the balloon transport system. And we can get rid of the bomber outfit because I don't have bank space for that. Or the sapling, and I'm gonna just assume I don't need cooking apples at any point. Finally got around to check your bank value since we're talking about it. You're sitting at 2.7 bill. Nice. That is actually very nice. Like, on a main, I'd be looking at bank value of like 600 mil and being like, I can't even afford, like, a Seren Godbow or something. But on an iron, it's like, hey, that's all mine. Okay, so Enlightened Journey is done. So now we need to do Meeting History. What do we need for this? The Enchanted Key, nothing equipped. Oh yeah, this is the going back and forward and back and forward and back and forward in time quest, isn't it? Yeah, look, penguin. Get the penguin. Oh, apparently I've already spotted that one. For that locked diary, looks like the lowest thieving level to even get to it is 23 after the pre-requirements and the XP rewards from them. Or you guess 23 if you can block XP after you already get to 21. Either 21 or 23, though, it's basically a 75% chance to succeed. So it's a 1 in 4 chance if you rush that quest to kill your hardcore with it. I mean, you'd also need to get 1,000 total level to see what the message is. So it's not really a... it's not really a... what's the word? Viable thing to go and test. I wonder if it's the kind of thing that would interest Sponge enough to ask him. I mean, it's possible you can't even die to it. Right? It is possible it just leaves you at 1 health. Nothing's happening. Oh shit. You know, I gotta say, the humans that first came to Gielinor, their construction level is about as good as the current construction level of humanity, let's be real. They only got construction like what, 20 years ago? That family looks like they've, you know, pretty recently moved in / built up the place. I'd wager they've had it for less than 20 years. They definitely can't build a demonic throne, I'll give you that much, though. Wait, so this guy has given us a key that we've now told him has the ability to travel through time. And instead of take the key back off us and go travel through time himself, he's making us do it. Like, would you not want to be... Would you not want to be the guy who could travel through time? Your first time meeting Raziel? Enjoy going for that log. Enjoy. I really do hope you enjoy, because if you don't, it's going to be painful. So what's the first thing we're going to do when we gain the ability to time travel? We're going to go medal in the past. You meant this quest line is where you meet Raziel for the first time? Wait, which one of these guys is Raziel? Oh, he got the runes from Raziel. $115 thieving you bought? You know how easy it is to get thieving up? It's not like in old school where you have to give yourself RSI for 80. Science yourself. I am a bot. Me personally. I'm not reading that out because then I'll give you exactly what you want. Okay, so avocado goes here. Lemon goes there. Mango goes there. Pear goes there. Plum goes there. And quince goes there. Okay, back to the future and talk to Sarah about the trees. You just tried PvMe's Volcath rotation, you dealt half the amount of damage you were supposed to? Are we talking skill issue or bad rot? You are a bot, Doris's bot specifically, leveling up her account for her? I am the treat dispensary, yes. Okay, we go back to past A, and in order to help out baby Sarah so she grows up stronger. Okay, talk to Roger. His daughter is 6, so we'll go to past B and talk to her when she's all grown up. Okay, milk, honey, and Guam. That kid has animation? Yeah, that is quite the animation, isn't it? So search the southeast side table. Find a pestle mortar, bucket of milk, and Guam. Search the bottom middle shelf for a bowl. Use the bowl on the beehive. And then grind the Guam and add that. There we go. Oh, okay. So instead of feeding it to her yourself after saying you don't want to trust a stranger, you make me feed it to her. Okay. You did 1 foot in the grave quest at the same time as you. It took longer to get the body parts, and at 89 thieving, you got hit by the 8300 damage of the diary. You can't confirm if it can kill, though, because you have higher HP. At 89 thieving, it hit you. Damn. Okay, go to past B and talk to Laura. So she wants she wishes her younger self was able to explore. Okay, Peppers and charcoal, and we'll just make a map. Wait, we're drawing a map of Gielinor, right? How do we know that Gielinor is even, like, the same as it is in the modern day? Okay, so she lost her brooch while exploring. This is the whole, like, you fix one problem and make another thing, huh? Wait, so she was sad about losing the brooch, right? So we're going back in time, taking the brooch before she has a chance to lose it. Burying it in their garden. And then giving it to her at her old age. We just denied her her brooch, her most of her life, to give it to her when she was older. Yo, what's up, Dubs? How's the gains going? Good, good, good. We're making progress on the quest points. And we're almost done with the quest requirements for the Ardy Hard Diary. So we'll get a bit of Herblore XP out of that, a little thieving buff as well. There we go. We just learned a bunch about the past, so we're gonna go back to the present. Tell Joral all about it. Am I excited about the aura changes tomorrow? I mean, I'm getting a massive buff tomorrow, right? Because I haven't... Okay. You've ruined... Demonheim has ruined this, this for me a little bit. But I've had no auras this entire time, right? So I'm just getting a massive buff. Like, mining should be way better for doing gate, with the crit chance being baseline. There we go. Meeting history is done. Tome containing 2500 XP. That's probably going to be 7500 in Herblore, to be honest. More treasure hunted with the enchanted key, so we can use it to go hunt Mjolnirs, I think, now. And that means... Wait, why is it giving 1,000 each time? Oh, it doesn't give 2500 3 times. It gives 2500 total. Ew. She has. Is she awake? Doris? Oh. Doris! Hi! Means we start sus soon? Yep. Yep. Doris. Oh, Doris. Oh, Doris, that's... You just... No, that's the whole keyboard, Doris. Don't do that. Hi. Hi. Would you like some treats? Yeah. It's time for Yomi's treater redeem. Oh, are we giving her her Easter egg? So Doris got... This is doggy chocolate, don't worry. It's definitely not real chocolate. But Doris got a, Doris got given an Easter egg. And we've been slowly feeding it to her. Hey, no spinning the camera. Doris, come here. Doris, come on. Come forward. Hmm. Well, every time she leans backwards to get the food, how it's just spinning the camera. Does that make it? Is that funny, Gig? Oh, go on. Was that nice? I'm assuming you're gonna need a drink after that, though. Come here. Oh. Doris, you gonna say thank you to chat for your... You gonna say thank you to chat for your Treatos? Who's a good girl? Do you want to hang out for a bit? Yeah? Yeah? Do you want to hang out for a bit? You're more than welcome to hang out, Bubba. I'm not that hungry. Do you want to do anything, like, small? She was right. She was right. You do love those, huh?
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Slug. Slug Menace is the next quest. Why does searching slug bring up everything but slug? At least 5 pure essence. The essence can break, so to be safe, bring 15. Ah, yes, that little tidbit about quests like this, where you only need 5, but you need triple that because it could just randomly break. So we need swamp paste. That's swamp tar. Swamp paste. We need to get elsewhere. We need our wicked hood. So, are we missing anything in here? It has water, it has all the elemental ones and mind, so yeah. And we need our comm orb. Hmm?
The half-eaten packet.
What do you mean by half-eaten? That's definitely not half-eaten. I had like 4. They're very, very rich. Also, of course you didn't miss Trito's reign. Doris has been napping and making sure she waited for you. She definitely wouldn't have immediately woken up if I had called her and said that there were there were treats available. Are you giving Mummy a tail wag, Doris? Yeah. Okay, so that's all the items we need.
Even if you are a bitch and you did wake me up.
I mean, it's 20 to 3. You know exactly why.
Yes, I know exactly why. But well, you and I both know that she knows exactly when she's supposed to have it.
Yeah, she's making sure you're ready. She's making sure you're ready for when she goes boofing. Also, I didn't know Andy Black did songs without, like, outside of Black Veil Brides. They're good. Are you squeaking, Doris? Are you squeaking?
Oh, yeah, I really like his stuff.
He has such good range, doesn't he? Oh, that was a big yawn. I should bring my Legends Cape for this quest, because it can teleport you right where you need to go. It's just hard to type past the puppy. Okay. ASD.
Fucking staring at it like, how dare you?
What? How dare I type past her? Who's a good girl? Oh, this is a nice belly rubs.
Oh. Yeah.
They're nice belly rubs, Bobo. Although I can't spacebar when I'm giving Doris belly rubs. Okay, we need to speak to Mayor Hobb in the Western Building, just south of. Thank you, Doris. That's very convenient that you're sitting on the spacebar. Although, it appears that the if I click on something, the game doesn't appreciate that the spacebar is currently depressed. So could you lift your tush, please? No? Are you going to keep sitting on my keyboard until I give you attention? Yeah. Come on then. Oh, you just want cuddles. Okay. This is Doris's favorite pastime, just going dead weight in our arms. So somehow the mayor already knows our name, even though we've not introduced ourselves. So things are seeming a little sus. So the mayor's acting a bit fishy. So we need to scan the mayor with the comm orb. Oh, he's got a nice belly, Bubba. And a nice belly. He seems to be possessed. Oh. You know, it would be funny if when you did these quests after becoming the World Guardian, your World Guardian nature just completely fucked with the comm orb. And its ability to scan. Okay, we need to talk to Brother Maledict, who looks much healthier than the mayor does. Although apparently no one's attending the Saradominus church anymore. They've all defected. Apparently the mayor's taken Holgart's boat. Not sure what that boat is, but it's not Holgart's, I guess. Oh, that was a big yawny. Yes, you. Yes, you. Who's a good girl? What's up, Bubba? What's up? Do you want a piece of carrot cake? Yeah. Although, no, I can't give you anything till it's time for your food, right? Yeah, you have to wait for your dinner, Bubba. I'm sorry. I can't give you too much because then you'll be sick. So you have to wait for your dinner time. Yeah, you okay to wait for your dinner time? Come on in. Come on. Okay, I'll get the cable out the way. Come on in. Come on in. You're not gonna rest on my shoulder? You need a haircut, don't you? You're starting to molt because of the heat. Okay, we need to go down into the ruins and investigate. Push the wall immediately to your east. Oh, I should have the agility level for the shortcut. Huge. That saves actual minutes in this quest. Minutes that can go to giving attention to Doris Dog. Yeah. Scan with the comm orb to obtain a door transcription. Pick up the dead sea slug. And then we go speak to Jorl in the outpost about the transcription we've got. It's not actually translated, it's just transcribed. Of course, Gig put Busted in the playlist. You know, sometimes you're really predictable, Gig. Putting Busted in the playlist? Nothing, it's just predictable. We should get a Doris Nap emote. Gig. Gig makes all the emotes, so if we want a Doris Nap emote, we've got to convince Gig to do it. Much yapping. Come on. She's a good girl. Are you waiting here patiently because you think I'll be on your side for getting food, yeah? Yeah. I mean, I will be on your side, but we've got to wait till 3 o'clock, yeah? We wait till 3 o'clock and then we ambush Mummy with food requests. Don't tell Mummy I said that, though. So apparently there's something terrible buried under Witch Haven, is what I've gathered so far. Ugh. He's a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. But I can't use my hand like this. There we go. I swear our player character is an idiot. Yeah, what's up, Iggy? So we need to search the mayor's study desk to receive page 1. And then talk to Ezekiel Lovecraft in the... Wait, another Ezekiel? They've reused this name a lot. Most quests start simple and we mess things up and then we have to clean up our own mess. That is actually true, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, they even got the colonel. Trying to glue these pages back together. Please don't use oil rip swamp paste on ancient parchment. Again, player character is very not smart. Well, I guess that was my action to try and do that, but I was just following a guide, you know. Who's a good girl? Those are some big lobsters. So we need to talk to Bailey and make some sea slug goo. Or sea slug glue, sorry. And then this is apparently a water-based glue that can stick the page together for us. Although I don't know if our character is going to be able to read this. Pardon you. Very burpy, Doris. Yeah, you got the burpees. There we go. Page has been glued back together. So, we need at least 5 rune or pure essence and access to the rune crafting altars. With essence in your inventory, right-click the papers to create 5 shapes. So, page 1 can make earth and air. Page 3 can make mind. Page 2 can make fire and water. And we need to use them on their respective rune crafting altars. Is this going to be quickest to do... Is this going to be quickest to do via the abyss for some of these? Ring of Fortune and... Where's my teleport seed? I think the Mind Altar might be quickest to get to via the abyss, to be honest. Oh, okay, that was successful. And then air is just south of the GE. Yo, what's up, Rise of Demons? Been a while? How's it going? It has been a while. It's been going good, Making some progress on the new hardcore. All lives intact, many gains ongoing. Currently working on 300 quest points so we can start doing Slayer. Okay, Earth Rune is just south of Fort Free. Been loving the series. I'm glad to hear it. We're almost at the point to be making episode 3. So I hope you enjoy that when it comes out. Yes, Doris. You got a cute little smile on you. Oh, did we just destroy the Earth Rune? We destroyed it again. Okay, there we go. Success, and... Water is probably a little quicker to get to from the Abyss, if I'm being honest. There we go. As I've been curating the additions, I've been removing less and less of them, obviously. So you recently picked up RS3 again, but this time you're playing a main. You've been a maxed old school player for a while and the main on there, so G is just a hard habit to break. I end up just getting so stuck in the like GP per hour trap when I play on main accounts. Which is fine when I have like something specific I want to work towards. Like going on my main and working towards like, say, getting the same kind of setup I have on my iron so I can practice something. That is kind of fine. But like the endless GP grind just ends up getting to me. Also, we only broke 2. That was actually quite lucky. Who's a good girl? Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock, Doris. Do you know what time it is? Yeah, do you know what time it is, Bubba? I see you licking those lips, yeah? Are you gonna go ask Mummy for food? Yeah. Do you want to go ask Mummy for food? Yeah. Oh. Go on then. Go get Mummy. Go get your food, Doris. Oh, you're stuck on the cable. Go on, Doris, go get your food. Go on then, go get your food. Go on then, go get your food. Yeah, go ask Mummy. Mummy's the food keeper. Go on then, go get your food. Gonna go get your food? Go on then. Go on then. Yeah, my thing is with iron is that I what's it called? My thing is with iron is that being efficient ends up being fun, so I get like both the fun and the efficiency tick box ticked off in my brain. Since you've never used incense sticks, how many are used an hour? You use like well, use a bunch of them, like 7 or so, to get it to max power. And then it's basically just 1 stick per like 10 minutes or something. I think you burn 4 immediately to overload the effect to max effectiveness. Oh, you like that she's yelling at me, do you? Wait. What am I missing about this? Can you not kill it with magic? No, you can't kill it with magic. Okay. But she's trying to abduct us. And we get teleported out at the last second. Classic. Anyway, with that wrapped up, that'll be the Slug Menace completed. Come on. Come on. Yes, we killed the Slug Prince. Woohoo. Unfortunately, Mother Malum is still very much free. There we go. The Slug Menace complete. The runecrafting XP is nice, actually. Is that going to get us a level or not quite? Nope, not quite. We could also buy proselyte gear, which would be amazing if we were playing old school. Oh, actually, I need to buy proselyte by the looks of it. I need to buy full proselyte for one of the Falador achievements. Okay, with that quest done, the last one we need to do for the RD Diaries is Kenneth's Concerns. Which needs no items, has no combat requirement, just needs 46 mining. So we need to go speak to Kenneth in Witchhaven. Oh, nearly done making a torso sticks and debating if you even keep them for XP. I think they are generally worth using for... Like, you can stack the buff up to an hour. And it's kind of just burn them and forget about it. And if you're going for 200 mils, then it'll make a noticeable difference. In the house west of the church. This one. Okay, we're just going straight into the ruins. No faffing around with this quest. The MTX removal made you more excited about the game as a whole, so that's the reason. That was the main reason you played Iron Man prior. Yeah, that's understandable. I did wonder if the what's it called? I did wonder if the MTX removal would make me more interested in playing a main, but realistically, I just enjoy the Iron Man game mode more. Suspicious looking, not an entrance right there. Oh, we almost got crushed by rocks. You don't like Kenneth's concerns? It's such a stupid quest. Isn't it just a few puzzle rooms and that's kind of it? Or am I forgetting something? Okay, we need to speak to his parents about what's going on. Well, they seem to be very distracted. Come meet me at the entrance to the Legends Guild as soon as possible. Ah, they don't want to be overheard. Boring and jank puzzles? That's definitely a couple words you could use for them. I do remember them being a little janky. Yeah. So basically the sea slugs have just been taking over town more and more and more and more. I need to talk to Kimberly next. The villagers keep knocking on the windows and chanting. Jesus Christ, this poor kid. Why wouldn't you get the kids out of the town? Like, why are Kenneth and this girl still here if all this stuff's going on? Surely you just get them anywhere else. Okay, get them all following us. Then we need to get them all trapped in the church. Okay, in they come. Come on, everyone, get trapped. There we go. Apparently they can't open doors, so. You're a bit scared of Raziel, but you got decent gear, should now be doable. Oh, what you mean for just for the quest version? The quest version's relatively tame. The quest version is pretty tame. The full fight is just throws damage at you. Like, it's not super spiky. So it's nothing to be like too scared about, it's just consistent. You remember signing during the quest fight? You just didn't reflect the what's it called? The soul volley, did you? Oh, we have to We have to trap them in the church again, huh? Yeah, the soul volley hits pretty hard. Looks like you're getting quest cape tonight then? Yeah, you should be alright. Like, by the time you've got 95... by the time you've got the necromancy level and the souls required for it, and even like tier 70 necro gear, the quest mode version of the fight should be no sweat. Okay, so she should be safe here. I don't know why we're not just getting her away from Witch Haven, but... Okay, he's gonna help us get access to the guarded mine. I believe this is the rubidium mine, which is why we're doing the quest, because I think we need to do something with rubidium for one of the diary achievements. You just always over prep for everything in this game. Not necessarily a bad thing. There we go. This is gonna be tricky. God damn. So we have to wait for them to turn their backs to us. Then we run to the south wall. Pick up a pickaxe. And then... Wait, where am I taking this pickaxe? That wall, I assume? Yeah, through we go. And then we're just going through this this door, I assume. Oh, no, we need to let Ezekiel through. Oh, no, we can't surge and dive. Much slow. Doing this without a guide when you came back into the game sucked. Did you intend to do loads of things without a guide, or? Nope. Alright, let's move on to the next area. You like doing quest guideless unless you get really stuck? That's fair. Oh yeah. Opening each time of the villagers face and walk towards the middle is when you move. Harvest up to 2 rubidium along the northern the first time they face the middle. And then Kate take cover behind the northeastern. So wait for them to go to the middle, run across. Oh, it's rubium, not rubidium. Your rubium suddenly combusts. Huh? Why does it suddenly combust? Is that literally just a random chance? Wait, they can spot you round there? So I need to fill up all these steam vents is what I'm currently doing. Apparently that will make them pass out. I'm assuming it makes the slugs dry out. Although the filter is something. Okay, that's second room done. One more to go. It's going to be a rich source of rubium in these cave walls. Just find some place in each of steam vents and knock the villagers out. Same deal again. Okay. So I need to get through. I need to get through here, basically. Wait for the northeastern villager to face to the east and for the door villager to face the door. So I need to wait for him to be facing east and that one to also be facing the door. Stay behind the patrolling villager and mine. Oh. Yeah, that was not good timing. Okay, wait for them to both go south. Come through mine the rock. So I need to wait for that guy to be going back up there. This guy to turn around. and we can hide in the middle. Okay. When the minecart villagers turn their back, run to the south vent and drop the rubium in, then quickly hide in the middle. And then we place it in those two and they should all pass out. Apparently not. Oh, I need to place it in this one. Go, 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 go. There we go. That was close. Talk to Catherine or Clive. Make it stop. The voices. Oh, it's Kimberly's parents. Can't control our bodies like puppets. There's something very bad going on here. Strange forces at work. Must go and check on the children. No, Kimberly is safe. But what about Kenneth? Did you say Kenneth? Forget that nasty old breeze. Always bullying. Wow. Okay, I don't teleport out. We just backtrack through the... We backtrack through the rooms. Wait, what's this about? A toy train? Yeah, talk to Kenneth. Been looking for you. Interfered with my plans long enough. Wait, what? You kidnapped her parents, enslaved the villagers, tried to collapse her house over a toy train. Excuse me? Why is the kid, like, cracked up? I missed something, for sure. So what's the... Definitely in Witchhaven. Mayor Hobbs' house. Because it's a stupid quest. I assumed it was all to do with, like, the slugs and stuff, but no, the kid's just going Super Saiyan because someone lost a train. Is this the thing that's not a red dot on the map by chance? Oh, apparently high contrast mode will help. Near the pillar outside Mayor Hobbs' house. Ah, there it is. So is there any actual, like, lore explanation why the kid's... How he's managed to get like this? Is this what Sea Slug's doing? This is part of the... Just throw it at his head. Throw it at his head. Don't know how things could have gone so terribly wrong. He was just so powerful you can control him. Need to take him back out to the fishing platform, but he knows how to deal with tricky situations and might be good for him. Still no explanation where the heck he's got that kind of insane power to mind control a village. I'm assuming Salt in the Wound probably covers it. Okay, plans to play Leagues 6 on Old School? Not particularly, I'll be honest. I don't know. To me, it, like... I know Leagues is a for fun mode, right? So there's no point taking it super seriously or overthinking it. But when I looked at the... like, all the stuff they've released for it, and like that insane, like, mini Path of Exile style combat tree they've cooked up. I'm just looking at it like, this is a temporary game mode. I don't want to think about this shit. I just want to kill stuff. Like, you know? Okay, that is all the, that is all the quest requirements now done for the RD Diaries. And we're 6 quest points off, which is the perfect amount for Pirate's Treasure, Rum Deal, and Cabin Fever to get us ready for Slayer. So we'll be unlocking the Black Mask, well, Mossler Harmless to go get a Black Mask, and being ready for Slayer at the same time. But first, let's actually get the RD Diary done, yeah? Okay, RD achievements. God, if I remember rightly, this diary is just insane for some reason. Like 16 tasks, 13, that's fine, right? Then you go to RD and it's like 23, 60, 70. Like there's nearly 60 achievements to do here before you even get to the elites. It's a lot. Okay, what have we done already? We've done the Essence of Magic. We've done Yoink. Going on a summer holiday. We've done Breaking and Entering. Pick up some prizes. Bargain Hunter. No Time to Lose. And Long and Pointy. Okay, so we need to sell silk to the silks trader for 60 GP. Okay, I've heard this a few times, and each time I feel like, eh. So, I think that's time to go. Why have I gone to the wrong place? The skill trees are really turning you off the league this time? I mean, it's also the fact of, like, I just don't have that much interest in Old School, to be honest. Like, I already don't have that much interest in Old School, and if I have to think about it too much, then I'm definitely not gonna... Definitely not going to have that much of a great time with it. Like, imagine we had, like, some insane invention-style tree people could do to put insane perks on their gear. How many people from Old School would look at that and go, oh dear god, that's, like, nightmare fuel RS3 stuff. Right? You try and sell for 120... Then you haggle down to half. There you go, silky smooth. Use the altar in West Ardy's church. Right. Okay, so because we don't... Something nice that Quest Help has in old school is someone's actually gone through and put all the tasks in order of, like, which part of the town... Like, they put them in order based on proximity rather than just the random order that they're in the achievement diary. So if I follow this just going 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm going to be all over the place. So let's actually go down and just do all the stuff that's in East Ardy first. That's a lot of stuff in West Ardy, I gotta say. Use the summoning obelisk to the east of the fight arena. It's kind of going south. We'll pop a... I didn't pop a balloon when I did Monk's Friend. Buy a water-filled vial from the general store. The tree... Yeah, see, that's the flip side to it, right? For some people, seeing that tree is like, oh, that's really interesting, or... Yeah, like, that's really, really interesting, something to, you know, dig your teeth into, etc. So it kind of goes both ways. Do you have anything to eat? 1 kebab. There we go. Oh, they skewer it on a bronze arrow. Talk to the chief servant at the Servants Guild about servants for your house. See what I mean? There's like a few tasks just in East Ardy. If I'd run over to West Ardy, I would have just had to run back. So I think that's the way I'm going to do this. I'm going to do the Tower of Life stuff last. And then for each easy... Actually, I guess I could just go down, yeah. Just do East Ardy, West Ardy, and then around the monastery, and then keep going south down to Yanil. You're going to go for the Dragon Trophy you got at last league, so want to continue that trend? I ended up getting a bit burnt out on the RS3 Dragon Trophy because a lot of it was very long grinds, and some of them weren't didn't have any speed up as part of being involved in as part of being, you know, in the league. Okay, RD Express is done. By the bucket load, waterlogged, and a natural thief. So kill a sword chicken in Tower of Life, mine some coal at the site between Witch Haven and the Legends Guild. Pickpocket the master farmer north of Ardy. I see so many people pickpocketing master farmers, even on like later game irons. So I'm assuming that they're some of the seeds they drop end up being particularly useful. Catch fish at the fishing platform using either a net or a rod. Return to the past and talk to Sarah about Herblore. That's actually quite close to here. Yeah, it's the kind of thing. If I was an old school player and I played old school, oh, I forgot about that. Right. Travel to Castle Wars by hot air balloon. Pick watermelons from the farming patch north of Ardy. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna plant the wait, is there another thing? I thought there was something to do with strawberries in the RD patch as well. Wait, I need to be on the winning side of a game of Castle Wars? Oh, fuck me. Oh wait, I can just do it with an ult? Thank fuck for that. Okay, that would have been My god, why are there so many of these things? Use a catapult in Castle Wars after gaining knowledge from catapult construction. Attempt to steal blood runes from the... Pretty sure I already did that one. Yeah. Taste of the exotic. It's minute. Get your stinking hands off of me, and... Just like that. Okay. Is there anything else around here in the east? VOD. Killing your own Jade Vine. That thing gonna have respawned yet? Or spawned at all? I can prune it. Does that mean it's ready to fight? Am I actively, like, screwing this? Yeah, there's very little in East RD, so we'll go back up to the easy task and start doing the ones in West RD now. And the tasks are kind of awful, the task list. It's just really awkward stuff. Like the Castle Wars thing, I'm just gonna have to get Zappy involved and cheese a game. Okay, we need to use the altar in their church, so I'm gonna have to drain some prayer points. There we go. Preaching to the infected, and then talk to a civilian in West RD about selling a cat. Do I need my cat with me? I'm assuming I do. No, I'm not interested in playing a whole Castle Wars game. You can literally just cheese it, like cheese the achievement with one other account by tricking a game to start with only 2 of you and then using one account to go and... What's it called? If it was just play a game of Castle Wars, sure. But I specifically have to win, so like... Yeah. And it's better off just cheesing it for the achievement. Which is the point you look at an achievement and go, Wait, do I have to actually sell him the cat? Okay, no, you don't need to. You don't need to actually sell the cat. Get a civilian to throw a tomato at an army recruit. So I must talk to the recruiter and go through the dialogue, which will eventually lead the civilians to throw tomatoes. There we go. Use the summoning obelisk to use the fight arena, pop a balloon, use nose board, kill something on the Khazad battlefield. We did the Are You Being Served one, right? Yes, we did. Okay, anything in the medium diary in the Western RD? No, but the worldy lever's literally right there. Sell some rubium in Witch Haven, pick watermelons, travel to Castle Walls by hot air balloon. I need 10 U-logs or 40 charges, whatever. Whatever that needs. There's a lot of stuff to do at Witch Haven, not a lot to do in West Ardy anymore. It seems Legends Guild, Magic Guild, Castle Walls, Arania Teleport. Pickpocket a watchman in your nil while wearing gloves of silence. Does it have to specifically be gloves of silence? Or could it be the thieving outfit since that has the effect of it? Okay, so that's everything done in West Ardy. So what do we need to do near the monastery? My god, there's so many of these achievements. It's kind of just an excessive amount, it feels like. Like, the old school diaries are like 12 tasks per tier or something. We're nearly double that. Okay. Apparently I forgot to pop a balloon when I did this quest. Okay. We need to use the summoning obelisk to the east of the fight arena. Which is further south than I thought it was going to be. And then I need to try and go out on the fishing trawler. Which is that talking to Murphy to start the minigame, I'm assuming? There we go. We just have to try and use the gangplank. Okay, what else do we... I guess we go do the Yanil stuff now, since we're kind of down here. I need to craft some runes at the Arania altar and use Arania teleport. Do I still have any... Somehow I do still have Gloves of Silence. But I also need to use Watchtower Teleport, which is 2 Earth, 2 Lore. And then I need to pickpocket the Watchman. There we go. While wearing Gloves of Silence. Okay, who decided that someone you just steal bread from was a good pickpocket? Wait, were those hard achievements I just did? Pickpocket a Watchman, cast a Watchtower teleport spell. Oh, I didn't do the air guitar remote. Wait, I have to have 500 music tracks. Please tell me I have 500 music tracks. Okay, I have 900. We're fine. We're fine. Need to cross the monkey bars in the Yanil agility dungeon. Surely I don't fail this with 76 agility, right? Okay, anything else that needs to be done here? Yes, I need to use a portal in the Magic Guild's tower to go to Formax Tower. Are they labeled? No. Of course not. So, of course, the description is just use the portal located at the top floor of Wizard Guild to teleport to the Sorceress Tower. This one? I mean, I can't reach that. Oh, there we go. Oh, that actually was the right one. Okay, I guess they're based on which one is westernmost, easternmost, etc. Okay, so kill our own Jade Vine. We can't do that yet until it goes crazy, and I think by pruning it, I may have prevented that. So I'm definitely not going to be able to finish these, the task list until, I don't know, maybe tomorrow? I don't know how long it's going to take. Where's the musician? Where is the musician? Southeast of the southeast of the Ardi Monastery. It says outside the monastery, which to me suggests out the front of the monastery, you know? Might have read that a bit too literally. There we go. Okay, more Castle Wars, Jadevine, kill something in the Tower of Life, cast the Arania Teleport, and craft. Okay, let's do the Arania ones. So I need to swap to the Arania, not the Arania spellbook, the Luna spellbook, which I can't yet do at War's Retreat because I have only killed like 500 bosses on this account. Been slacking in that front. Wait, what? Excuse me? I can't change to Luna spells here. What? Why? Okay, Arania Teleport is that one. It needs Earth, Astral, and Law. In bigger quantities than that. I need to have spoken to Baba Yaga to learn how to use that spell. Again, why? It's like the third teleport spell in the Luna spellbook. Why does it have an extra thing? There's a Luna spell I can't use. It's one you've just rediscovered. I need to listen to Yap to be able to teleport. There we go. I'm assuming there's a reason for that. But I don't know what it is. Okay. Arania teleport spell. I know a shortcut. No time runes, never lucky. We have a bunch of stuff to do around the Legend Guild. Oh, I still have to do something in Unil that I missed. Need to grapple over the southern wall. There we go. And I need to use a fairy ring, which would be just quicker to go to the Legends Guild fairy ring. I need to enter the Unicorn Pen in RD Zoo. That's BIS. Okay, I need to kill something on the Khazad battlefield. I Need to kill a shadow warrior, so I just need to kill a bunch of things now. Okay, let's do the stuff around the Legends Guild first. So mine some coal. Apparently I didn't actually mine it. So mine some coal. Oh, I need a skills necklace or what's it called? I don't have a skills bracelet and combat bracelet, sorry, and I don't have a skills necklace. So I'm gonna have to go make one or the other. Okay, someone mentioned about there being beggars at War's Retreat, and I was like, I've not seen that before. I go to War's Retreat, and immediately there's someone begging. So I guess you told us. Also, I need to enchant this. But I'm stuck on the Lunar Spellbook, so I need to go get off the Lunar Spellbook again. It's just gotta be the populated worlds. I just find it amusing how that gets brought up, and I'm like, I've not noticed that before. Next time I go to War's Retreat, immediately happens. Like, you sit there and go, there's no way anyone actually bothers to give them money, right? But, like, if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it, right? So, like, it's gotta work. Is it this fountain that recharges? No. I'm assuming it's in the basement. Oh no, it's a totem pole. There we go. So that's brace yourself done, which was probably supposed to be a task specifically for recharging a skills brace, or not combat bracelet originally. Yeah, there we go. That's a shadow warrior down. So recharge a combat bracelet or skills necklace. Kill a shadow warrior. A bunch of Castle Wars stuff is left. Catch a fish at the fishing platform. I could have swore I did that during the quest. Medium achievement, fearless fishing. Nope, I did not. Wait, how do I get to the fishing platform? Jeb? Ah. It is Jeb. Alright, so that's fearless fishing done. Now how do I get this rubium? I'm assuming I just need to go back down to the mine and mine it? Oh, you can't surge and dive down here even when you're not in the quest? Oh, that's horrible. Also, I wonder what's through that area. Well, you have to run through the entire dungeon again, and you still can't surge and dive down here. Oh, this is hateful. It's actually hateful. Okay. Now I go back to Witchhaven and sell this. You happy to help anyone who legit needs help but refuse to give beggars anything like that? I guess the question is, enough people have ruined it for others, right? That, like, if you see someone begging, you just assume immediately that it's someone who's too lazy to make money themselves rather than someone who actually needs help. Okay, Castle Wars, Tower of Life, Jadevine is waiting. There's so many waiting steps in this stuff. In the RD tasks. What the heck? How did my Carol's Coif move into that previous tab? You're a very lone wolf player, and when you see diary steps require of people, you're crying inside. It's just stuff like win a game of Castle Wars, and it's just like, yeesh. Also, it's just the sheer amount of tasks here is ridiculous. Oh, I need to go to past B, not past A. You can talk to Sarah about herb lore, apparently. You can win Castle Wars via a clan match, or I can win it in like 2 minutes by having Zappy do a little fun thing, huh? Okay, what am I missing? Khazard Battlefield, Observatory, Tower of Life stuff, and the combat training camp. Okay, so let's go to the combat training camp. Yeah, it's just some of these that feel really pointless. Like, enter the combat training camp, enter the Castle Wars waiting room. Just for, like, that Castle Wars one to have a, like, have another task later on that's win a game, and it's like, well, why? Why did we need 23 easy tasks? Does RS3 require Barbarian Assault for the achievement diaries like old school does? I don't think we don't have a Kandarin diary, so probably not. Because we only have Sears Village, which is really limited to like Camelot and the Sears Village area, and then we have Relica. It's a separate diary. Wait, we do have Relica as a separate diary, don't we? Oh yeah, it's called the Fremnig diary. So if there was going to be anything in here about, yeah, Barbarian Outpost Agility course is in there. I don't know anything about... I don't see anything about Barbarian Assault, though. which is definitely for the best. Ooh. Okay, we entered the combat training camp, so okay, let's actually get the Tower of Life stuff done. So we need a raw swordfish, a raw chicken, a unicorn horn, a cowhide, and a frog eel. Whatever the hell makes a frog eel. Cave eel and giant frog legs. Of course I don't have a cave eel. Nor giant frog legs. So I need to go get a raw chicken from Canifis. And then go to Lumbridge Swamp and fish up a cave eel and get giant frog's legs. Oh, I forgot a light source. You know, can we just put a lantern on the tool belt at this point? That'd be great. Like, even if it has to be a reward from the Sears Village diary to not devalue the Sears helmet or whatever, it would be nice. Oh, they don't drop them guaranteed. Interesting. Any day now. There we go. Tower of Life. Yeah, it's slightly annoying that I need to wait for the water, like the watermelons and the jade divine to grow. There's no point insta growing the watermelon, right? Because I would then just be waiting for the jade vine. But that could apparently take hours, so yeah, let's kill a unicow. Now I just need to run around and randomly guess these ones until I hit the right one. Apparently that was the frog eel. And would you guess it's an eel with frog legs? What's better for simple parts than maple logs? I mean higher tier logs. There are other things. I don't know. To be honest, you usually just end up sticking a stack of maple logs in the auto disassembler. Is a tea flask actually any use? Is this worth a bank space? No, not really. It holds five cups of tea. Like, okay, that's not really that useful. Anyway, so Killer Frog Eel is now done. Killer Sword Chick is now done. Kill a Unicow. Major rain coming. Okay, so we need to kill something on the Khazad battlefield. And then check the notice board at the observatory, which I... really, that should be mentioned in the observatory quest. Guide. Like, that would be such a huge step to just mention at that point, to be honest. Sorry, Gnome, you must die for me to get this achievement. Could I have killed a Khazad trooper instead and been less of a monster? Yes, I could have. Also, yeah, that rain is very angry. What the? Realize that you're out of simple and maples burnt for the kingdom stuff, so maybe magic logs? I wouldn't do magic logs. Magic logs are too useful for other components. Where's the notice board? Wait, where is the notice? Oh, it is in. It's not near, it's in. Okay. So travel to Castle Wars by hot air balloon, pick watermelons. Be on the winning side of a Castle Wars game, kill your own Jade Vine, use the... Okay. So basically, I'm gonna get the Castle Wars stuff done real quick. Huh, my Everiron does have a ring of dueling. I actually was not expecting him to. So, apparently, if we split up like this, that completes the easy tasks. There we go. That's tricked the game into starting. Be right back. I'm back. Castle Wars? Huh? I need to win a game of Castle Wars for the RD task set. So I'm ethically achieving a win, let's say. Apparently you don't wear hoods in Castle Wars anymore. Could have sworn it was hoods and cape. Also, I've heard about the hardcore losing their life in Castle Wars. I don't want that. I will sleep much happier at night if I don't lose a life in Castle Wars. Okay, so first of all, how do I fire a catapult? You need a rock. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm assuming that comes from the basement. You want to go for PvP? I'd be very, very happy if PvP did not involve Perry hunting down my hardcore. Also, why does this UI look like it's straight out of the This UI looks like it's straight out of the days where we had that like really aggressive green UI. Wait, was that not enough to... I'm assuming that did complete it. Yeah, it did. Why do you think you're gonna hunt me down? Would you not? You're too low level to be a fight? Oof. Not wrong, but oof. Can you even surge and dive in Castle Wars? You're wearing an item that's preventing you from diving. The Castle Wars capes block surge and dive. That's crazy. Oh, is it the banner? Might be the banner, actually. Yeah, okay, it's the banner. My bad. That makes more sense. Stop people just popping a power burst and zooping across the map in 2 seconds. There we go. So now I just need to wait. Don't worry, we won't be waiting 17 minutes. So I saw these nice looking cookies that were they're supposed to be like butterbeer cookies from Harry Potter, right? And I was like, oh, cool. I wonder how they got the flavor of that. It's literally just caramel chunks. That's it. And it's like, you know what? I'm not surprised, but one last one. This would be more entertaining spectating some PvP. What, watching people PvP for 16 minutes? That's what you want. Do I actually have to... Do I actually have to keep this account in here for the whole 16 minutes? There's literally no one else in the game. Like, I got my other account ejected from the game. And somehow it's still going. How does that not just kick you out? I think I genuinely have to wait the whole time. What the heck? Doing RD achieves? Yeah. I assumed it would eject me once I was the only person left in the game. Yeah, I've done the catapult. Yeah, the only hard ones left I've got are win a Castle Wars game and kill your own Jade Vine, but it takes a while for that to actually be fightable. I seem to remember if you capture the flag like 3 times, that was enough to win. So I'm gonna see if that was if that's actually something I'm remembering correctly, or I might just be misremembering. Yeah, if I had known this was gonna take the whole 20 minutes, I would have done this a little more of a fun way, but you learn, I guess. You live and learn. The player wanting the achievement must stay till the end. Yeah, okay. I should have done this off stream. That's unfortunate. I guess it's giving plenty of time for the watermelons to grow. As an iron, how'd you get the prayer XP? Cleansing crystals in Pref. Yeah, scoring a 3rd time doesn't end the doesn't end this then. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's delaying us with fighting this. You plant Jadevine Seed and Jadevine Patch. Grow it with a Supreme Growth Potion. It must be left alone after growing 5 branches. To do this, you must check itself, then wait for about 3.5 hours. After that, it turns wild and becomes a level 72 wild Jadevine. But yeah, other tasks. I mean, we're finishing up the Castle Wars one now. We need to travel to Castle Wars by hot aired balloon that just takes 10 U-logs. I'm assuming we can go from Tavali? What is this charge system that they've come up with? Higher tier logs count for more charges, and up to 4,000 charges could be stored by giving logs noted or unnoted to the balloon assistant located next to each balloon. Well, this is the one we need to do, so we just need 10 U logs. And then we need to pick watermelons, which take... how long to grow? Man, getting just key information about some things on the wiki seems like it always takes more time than it should. Growth time 1 hour 20 minutes. So you have to specifically look at the seed. Okay. But it's like how you just have... Wait, is this the same page as the watermelon seed? Man, it is impressive having 3 pages on watermelons. But you can grow a golden watermelon, a mega produce version of a watermelon. If you consume a harvest potion. What is a harvest potion? So what does a golden watermelon do? They're a component in the production of a primal dessert, which is in turn used to produce a primal feast. Oh. Right, it's these things. Yeah, these monstrosities, right? I do enjoy the cooking requirement that is currently not an obtainable level, just to make it so you have to use an extreme cooking potion to make them. This is literally just high enrage archglacior / zombie food, isn't it? That sounds like an absolute nightmare to make on irons. I could have swore there was an achievement for growing strawberries. I'm assuming I'm just remembering the old school diaries because I did a bunch of them on my old school main account, right? Okay, 6 minutes to go and then we're free. Yeah, it's basically just waiting for this jade vine. Which, yeah, I mean, I can go and kill that after stream. That's no problem. Or at the end of stream, I guess. And then the watermelons probably won't be done by the time we're done here, so I guess check them at the same time. So, but we just need to do this achievement. And then that'll be job done. How far am I off the elites? 81 fishing. Oh, that's a decent level off. Rune crafting and summoning. I want to get both of those up anyway. Why do I need 93 cooking? But you don't need that on a main account. Non-Iron Man catch a manta ray in the fishing trawler activity. Iron Man successfully cook a rocktail on the Witch Haven dock. Can I just point out that these two level requirements are not equivalent? Like we have 7.1 million XP, I think, is 93. Oh, pretty much 7.2. Down here we have 7.2 million cooking XP compared to 2.2 million fishing XP. I know cooking's an easier skill or a bit of a quicker skill to level, but like that is not an equivalent replacement. Yeah, this one makes sense actually. Attempt to picklock the door to the basement in the agility dungeon. I literally could have done that when I was just down there. Whoops. Use a giant pouch. Make a rune crossbow from scratch, performing each step in over Witch Haven or No, the Ardy Cloak 4 is actually, like, once you've done the hard diary, the Ardy Cloak 4 is actually kinda free. Like, the cooking level's gonna take a while, sure, but it's, I mean, you're an Iron Man, you need to cook food. It's not really an out-of-the-way grind, you know? He says with 61 cooking, having basically bought/stolen all of his food. Anyway, I need to do, once we're done with the achievements, we need to go and unlock Mosler Harmless, which needs cabin fever. So we're gonna need to do Pirate's Treasure and Rum Deal. And this fun little quest, which surely we won't just roll fail on the cannon like 20 times this time. 7k agility XP is nice at least. That location is mostly harmless? Exactly, that's what I said. I saw a hardcore with a decent total level die to one of these recently. These fever spiders? I don't know what the what's dangerous about them. Okay, that's what's dangerous about them. you've seen some hardcore Iron Men die to strange stuff on RS3, like hardcores with decent total level. The thing you've always got to think about when you look at it is like, is that an actual, like, someone died to a mistake moment, or is that I'm de-hardcoring because playing hardcore later on an account's life, when you start doing stuff like Arax, or for a lot of people doing Zuck and stuff like that, like having the extra weight of being a hardcore on your head is like, eventually it stops being fun for some people. I'm pretty sure Sick Nerd ran into that, right? Where he just wasn't enjoying sweating about the status all the time. That might be a problem. So apparently I can use charges for this instead. So mahogany logs give charges as well, right? So if I go to Tavily. Oh yeah, you see people with funny names dying around 1,000 total level all the time. I'm pretty sure those guys are just doing, what's it called? Doing speedruns. There's like a niche speedrun where you see how quickly you can get your hardcore Iron Man to broadcast. Can only open new locations from Intranet. Okay. If I remember rightly, Waydot was into that like speedrun idea, right? He took a couple of attempts at speedrunning a hardcore broadcast. Okay, what's the solution for Castle Wars? Yeah, that's the first one. So seven, relax. One sandbag. Is that thing there actually something you can collide with? I guess so, since it's having me dodge it. I genuinely wouldn't have bothered. We have a follow-up question. How does an iron make money? Thieving is the TLDR. Most of my money has either come from pickpocketing, heists, or... Well, I guess Gate of Elidness also gave us a bunch of money. But most of it has come from pickpocketing and heists. Okay, so... That is... Waiting inside a Castle Wars done. Travel to Castle Wars by hot air balloon done. Now we can check on our watermelons, because the only things we have left now are the watermelons and the vine. Killing the vine thing. And dang, that took me longer than I would like to admit to. To do those achievements. But yeah, we need to wait for stuff to grow. So it's time to move on to Cabin Fever. So we'll start with Rum Deal. And then we'll do Pirate's Treasure. So what do we need? We need combat gear. The Ectophile. Ring of Karos. And Slayer Gloves. That's spiked gauntlets. Where's actual Slayer Gloves? Yeah. Is that a Staff of Light? This is a Sun Spear. It's a quest reward from River of Blood. We're an adventurer, got any quests? Will you help me find my... That was like a bunch of just random different scenarios all mashed together. Okay, we found an idiot. Let's go. You're gonna go for 200 heist runs and hopefully be done with it forever? I wish you all the best of luck. Surely you'll get many uniques. Okay, complete the dialogue with Captain Braindeath, so he gives you a seed. And we go plant it in the farming patch out there. I don't know why, but I always remember this quest taking longer than I expect. Well, luckily they forgot to destroy all the patches. Pick the blindweed once grown can take up to 5 minutes. Oh, I forgot. I forgot quests with farming steps suck. Oh. Why? Why, game? You mind just going away, zombie? I guess I'll take an ad then too. Man, any quest that has a farming step where you just have to wait X number of minutes, they should just go back and like make them insta grows. So pointless just standing here because like what am I gonna do? Go do something else for 5 whole minutes? By the time I get anything else like set up to do, will have grown. You know what? I do have another quest to do that probably takes about 10 minutes. So, even if I'm gonna spend more than 5 minutes going and doing that, at least I'm doing something that isn't just sitting here. Okay, talk to Red Bear Frank. We're in search of some treasure. We need to go to Karamja. Does the exo... Yeah, the Trehan outfit works outside of Prif. Head inside the pub, buy Karamjan rum from Zambo. Or Zambo. Pick 10 bananas. Also, if you have the thieving outfit, that inherits the effect of the exoskeleton outfit. I haven't found a good answer on whether or not it's haven't found a good answer or not whether or not you actually need to keep the exoskeleton outfit in the bank for that to be the case, but surely we don't run out of bank space and have to get rid of it. Okay, fill the crate. Put the rum in the crate. There we go. So now we go back to Port Sarim. Head to the food shop and equip your white apron. Can I just buy a white apron off him? No, that would have been too easy. I have to go to Varrock and get a white apron. This little bit of jutting out fence always bugs me when you run up from the lodestone. Okay, open the door. Well, can I get a job here? Okay, search the crate for bananas. Get the rum. And give the rum to Redbeard Frank. You know, why does he need the rum brought to him? Like, he could just hop on the ship to Karamja himself. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be a quest at that point. Maybe he's seasick? I feel like if he gets seasick, a pirate's life was not the one for him. Do you see him on a boat? Fair. Maybe he's just a really enthusiastic cosplayer. Oh, they've really made it X marks the spot for this quest, huh? There we go. So that's Pirate's Treasure done. So hopefully after that, our, what's it called? Our blindweed should be grown. What do you mean you're not sure where you want me to take you? Well, where you want to... There's literally only one location. Oh wait, that went back to cabin fever. I don't want to do cabin fever yet. I need to finish rum deal first. Okay, in the southeast corner of the building, climb up the ladder. And in the northwest corner, deposit at the hopper. I mean, we're going to have to bring other stuff up here, so it's kind of silly that we have to go deposit it in the hopper just to leave it sitting there. We need to go get him stagnant water from that island behind him. If we wear the Ring of Karos, at least, we can just sneak past this guy. Wait, optional wear your Ring of Karos to distract 50% Luke. If no ring, just click open and your character will distract him. Wait, so the Ring of Karos doesn't do anything, it just... What? The ring doesn't do anything, it just... You either distract him with or without the ring. Oh, why is that not walkable? Okay, that's weird. And now we need to go deposit this in the hopper. Now I remember why why this quest annoys me. Just this random, like, have to run up there and put these items in the hopper one at a time instead of just give me the list of everything you need and go put it in there in one trip, you know? So we need to go catch 5 sluglings from the fishing spots near the farming patches. I'm assuming they don't stack. They do not. Right, we need to go upstairs again, and once again put something in the hopper. You're kidding me. I need to do this one at a time. Old quests. How I have not missed you. Oh, I have to pull. Oh yeah, then he ends up with his like haunted what's it called? Haunted brewing control. Okay, so we take this, talk to Davey, get it blessed. You love the pirate series? They have some real janky quests in it, I'm not gonna lie. Also, what did they do to the Holy Wrench icon? They changed the angle of the Holy Wrench icon, and now it looks terrible. It looks like a bone. It looks like a gummy bone. Apart from that one boat combat section, you can't remember any jank off the top of your head. I mean, the what's it called? The quest on, is it Harmony Island? With the barrel chest thing? And then the quest after that with more barrel chests where you have to like waddle around as one. And you have to do that weird like that boat combat section that I think you're talking about. Okay, we talked to Captain Braindeath again. Then we need to kill one of these fever spiders. Oh, they have a substantial amount of health. I was wondering if these guys were reasonable to kill for like farming POF spiders, but no, they are healthy boys. Okay, one last run up to the hopper. Wait, you're telling me I needed to keep that bucket? Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, you're talking about Pieces of Hate. I don't think I've actually ever bothered doing Pieces of Hate. No, where's the output tab? South of the machinery. There it is. Unsanitary swill. Apparently Rabid Jack sent them. Definitely a name that we can just say to Captain Brain. Definitely he's not going to act suspicious at all. Oh, there we go. That's a rum deal done. Nice quick. Well, I say nice quick. Pretty decent little. Is it decent? I don't know. It has you go upstairs too many times. That's like the only thing I can really complain about. That just leaves cabin fever though. So we need to go to Port Phasmatis and we need to clear out our inventory. Yeah, Clockwork Syringe, that was the one. I think that's the one where you like go around in a in like a barrel chest suit for a bit as well. Okay, it's time to get Bill Teach to teach us how to be a pirate. Which is just a quick ride over to Muscle Harmless, basically. Absolutely no drama is going to be had. So TLDR, his entire crew deserted him, and as soon as he leaves port, he's going to be attacked by them. So naturally, we're going to just hop on his ship and help him out. Don't know how two of us are navigating or managing a ship this size, though. If I'm going to be honest. A RuneScape streamer defeated by some stairs. They were ladders, thank you. Oh, even this quest has better cutscenes than Extinction. I'm never gonna let that go. I'm never gonna let that go. I hate the PowerPoint cutscenes. Also, it is a bit weird seeing his updated model among the still older, what's it called? Ship model. Ah, there we go, the climbing net. And then use rope on the hoisted sail. I guess that works. Add fuse on the powder barrel on the east of the ship. That one. The random fail chances in this quest. They begin. You know, if we just end up swimming across and climbing up, why are we even bothering with the ropes? Anyway, time to patch up some holes. So, repair locker, we need 30 tacks. 6 planks. And 3 swamp paste. This quest is still more fluid for boat combat than the upcoming sailing update? Wait. What upcoming sailing update? Sailing already released. Yeah, we patched up the ship. Now we're gonna go steal their treasure. They're adding pirates that you can be boarded for fights. Is that gonna be good? You know, I swear this was trying to tease some kind of mini game. This quest. I doubt people took to it. Since we ended up with trouble brewing instead. Hey, we made it across this time. Yeah, like the fact that you need to go store the plunder in plunder storage and there's a count plunder option. This feels like it was set up to be a mini game. Considering how boats are tiny and full of interactables, feel like it's going to be messy. Probably. Okay, time to start firing the cannon, which has already exploded, so that bodes well. Okay, grab a cannon barrel, fix the cannon. Now he's telling us how to use the cannon. So we need to take a ramrod, some fuses, and some canisters. I'm assuming the cannonballs are up top. Okay, so take powder from the powder barrel. Use the gunpowder on the cannon. Then use the ramrod. Then a canister. Then a fuse. And fire the cannon. Oh, you have to actually time this. Whoops. Okay, I have to actually wait for one of them to walk in front. Surely none of them are stupid enough. I guess so. Okay, we need to hit him with 5 cannonballs. Or 3 cannonballs, sorry. So we'll grab an extra couple spare cannon barrels, because I guarantee those are going to explode. Grab some fuses, grab some cannonballs. And take some powder. Okay, clean out the cannon with the ramrod. Put gunpowder in. Use the ramrod. Put the cannonball in. Apply fuse. And fire the cannon and hope it doesn't explode. Yeah, 1 out of 3. So gunpowder, ramrod, cannonball, fuse. Huh, 2 out of 3. Color me surprised. Okay, we missed, but at least the cannon didn't explode. Huh, okay, that actually went fine. I don't know. I swear I've had like 1 bad experience with this quest, and now I just always assume that I'm gonna be going through like 5 cannon barrels, 10 cannonballs, and apparently we're as useful as a bunch of dwell berries. At least we didn't explode a cannon. When we arrived, the cannon was already exploded, so clearly whoever was using it before was less competent. There we go, cabin fever done, and we have hit 300 quest points. Apparently if we talk to Bill Teach, he gives us 10k gold after the fact. Some smithing agility and crafting XP. Don't mind if we do. So, 300 quest points means we can now go and start using Jacqueline to do Slayer tasks to start Slayer point boosting. So the reason for the 300 quest points is if we go to rewards and go to assignment, you can see I've currently got some blocks left over from Raptor. These will be cleared out, but we need 6 blocks on this block list, and you get 1 for every 50 quest points. So 300 quest points, 6 blocks. We get a task from her. Spiders, that's one we're going to be doing. I do need some runes. But basically, we're going to be blocking every task that is not doable in the, what's it called? In the Lumbridge Catacombs. For now, we're basically going to have to keep teleporting back up and getting a task from Jacqueline, come back down. Actually, I guess I could start using NPC contact now. It's just when I inevitably roll a task that can't be done with, that can't be done in the catacombs, I'll have to go up and do it. So the tasks we're planning to block are cave bugs, cave slimes, birds. Basically all the tasks that we can't do in the catacombs. And the idea is that once this is set up, which admittedly needs 600 Slayer points, which is why, you know, we need to do it a little more awkwardly at first. Okay, birds. I'm not gonna block birds initially, because there are 3 tasks that are way worse than birds, so I am gonna block them in order of how poop they are. So by setting up this block list this way, we can do 9. Once it's actually set up, we can do 9 tasks at Jacqueline very quickly. And then we just go to Kuradel for our 10th task. Okay, the ducks have absolutely unclickable click boxes. That is somewhat pain. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we'll be blocking cave bugs, cave slimes, birds, ghosts. What are the other 2? Frogs. Frogs are going to be one of them. Cows. Cows is one of the other ones. For now, I will do these because I only have the ability to block 3 things, and the other 2 blocks are definitely cave bugs and cave slimes. Yeah, that's the 6 blocks. Cave bugs, cave slimes, and frogs, because they're all in the Lumbridge swamp cave and are a massive pain to go to. Ghosts, because there's not really a quick way to do them. And they're also not in the Lumbridge Catacombs. And then birds and cows, also not in the Lumbridge Catacombs. As you can see with cows, they're super spread out and annoying, but... Then once we have this all set up, we go to Lumbridge Catacombs. Well, we go to Jacqueline first and get a task. Then we go into Lumbridge Catacombs with either range or melee. And we do the task. we NPC contact to get another task. And we do that until our task streak ends in a 9. And then we go get a... What's it called? Then we go get a task from Kuradel. That task from Kuradel will give us... Is it 5 times points? I think it's 5 times points for a 10th task. And then... Because we're getting boosted Slayer points, one, that means we can easily block more tasks. 2, we can start unlocking stuff like the Slayer Helm and its upgrades, and start taking advantage of prefers. And then, once we don't really have anything left to buy, we just have this massive surplus of Slayer points. And by the time we reach by the time we reach Laniakea, we will basically be able to choose any Slayer task we want, pretty much. I don't know how that's going to work without the Slayer VIP tickets. I really hope they implement some alternative to those already. Like, soon TM. I know you can get them from Cabbage Face Punch, but like I have genuinely tried to do Cabbage Face Punch like 3 times on this account, and every time, even with 2 accounts, I just can't get the instance to actually start, and it just keeps lobbying both accounts. So spawn a superior cow for you? I don't know how to force that. Okay, goblins we can do in the catacombs, but I think it'll be quicker at first to just do it out here. Do you want spider for POF? We're good on POF. We've got spiders, we've got zygomates, we've got yaks, we've got chins. I think I have some maybe a black dragon in my I did get a cow task. One didn't spawn. Apparently a fence can protect you from Corruption Blast. Kind of weird. Wait, hang on. Could you not attack over these fences anymore? Why would I path around the fence before? Okay, cave bugs is another block. Zombies. Quest cape achieved. Let's go. Huge. Grats. Yes, corpse spiders count as zombies. They are zombie spiders. If regular spiders didn't keep you up at night enough, zombie spiders are a thing. Yeah, getting a spider for POF was not too bad, to be honest. Of all of them, that was the least annoying. I guess technically Zygomates are like even freer. Oh yeah, I also need to unlock Kuradel, don't I? I don't have the what's it called? I don't currently have the ancient cabin unlocked. Wait, what? I mean, there's a super cow. I didn't kill anything. I came here with a task and it was already there. So it drops a lot of beef and cowhide. Doesn't old school have a thing where you get a guaranteed superior on a task? Or is that our thing? That might be our thing, because another one just spawned. You get guaranteed brimstone and Laren's keys, but not the actual superior. Oh. Brimstone keys were a fun way to do Slayer. Wasn't efficient, but it was fun. Little way to make early Slayer more profitable. Hang on. Did I just get Spirit Ruby from cows? Yep. Yep, I did. Plus 30 blue charms right there. Yeah, by the time I've done task 100, we'll have the full Jacqueline block list set up. We'll have not quite enough points to... What's it called? Not quite enough points to... to unlock the Slayer Helm. But we won't be far off. I'll probably have preferred Greater Demons if I get them as well. Greater Demons are going to be the most important task for us for a lot of this. Every time we get Greater Demons, we can do Krill. Or we can do... what are they called? I need a short bow. We can do Krill or we can do Berserkers. Berserkers are really good Slayer XP, and Krill is, I mean, Krill is an armor upgrade boss, so. Oh, hang on, my Sun Spear is already level 10. 70 invention? Huge. What do we get from this? The Oldek coil, electrified box traps. Ah, we already had weird box traps before the clockwork ones. Dungeoneering party simulators don't do anything anymore. Charge drain reduction and junk chance reduction, though. Those are nice. So let's go and... Wait, I've used all my vibrant energy or my radiant energy already. Whoops. I guess I'm using my vibrant for this. I turned all my luminous energy into divine charges because I was like, oh, I still have the radiant energy from what's it called? From heists. So this vibrant energy might have to last me a few augmenters. Yeah, what we just did there is why we are doing Slayer right now. Well, there's a few reasons why we're doing Slayer. Ganodermic, the ability to get Calgs and Ripper demons in pouches. Eventually going up to... Why can I only make one of these? I'm good on enhancing, good on flexible, good on tensile. Base parts are a little sketchy. So it's just powerful comms. Okay, that's fine. Powerful comms I can deal with. I have plenty of battle staves in the bank. Also, whenever you disassemble a Sun Spear, always disassemble it as a staff, because then you have a chance to get powerful comps from it. Let me put the precise and the scavenging back on there. Okay, so we need to go unlock the ancient cavern. I have no idea what tier of log we need for this. Barbarian training. An oak log, specifically. Don't know if there's oak logs up there, so I'm going to quickly chop one out here. Yo, what's up, Voltec? I'm doing alright. Finally finished a little questing. Was it even an arc? It was, I mean, it was Prif, Extinction, a bunch for RD Hard Diary. I guess it was kind of an arc. Saw new YouTube videos you posted about the hardcore, so you decided to hop in. Huge. Hope you enjoyed them. Okay, Otto, can you train us to be a barbarian? Oh. Wrong option. So, I want to learn about fire making. Yep. I have no more questions. You shortbow on the oak logs. Boom, fire. Next set of fire making wisdom. Okay, we need to hop in the whirlpool to go to the ancient cavern. Before I do that, though, do I have 5 bitter cap mushrooms? Nope, I have 3. There's a fairy ring down in the ancient cavern that you can repair with bitter cap mushrooms, but you need 5 of them. This sundry potion I accidentally bought is coming in handy after all. There we go. Ugh. I think I need to go use my eye drops in a second. My eyes are starting to hurt a little bit. Yes, I wish to enter. The brutal green dragons aren't aggressive, right? Let's at least put on protect from magic. Green ones, no. I know the mithril ones are. But I don't need to go past those. So, say hello to our Slayer Master until we reach 90 Slayer. I don't think I'm gonna bother swapping over to Morvran at 85. His task list is a bit wonk. 236 warped tortoises. So, if anyone's wondering why you Slayer point boost, 240 water fiends. That one I don't think is bad XP. Water fiend Slayer assignment. Slayer task XP per hour RS3. Let's see if anyone's actually done a... Oh, the PVME has a Slayer guide, but this thing is so old, if I remember rightly. Then again, it kind of changed much since then. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Water Fiend task. I just wanted to know roughly how much XP per hour it is. Also, where's the best place to kill them? Because I don't know if killing them here is the best play. But anyway, plant enchanted soil. Boom, 1 fairy ring. So water fiends are weak to bolts. So where's the... Apparently the ones in Gorok are kind of weak, but they are... Wait, they have 180k HP. What? Oh, that's Maelstrom, sorry. The 107 water fiends that we just saw have 8,000 and give the same Slayer XP. Yep, okay, so the ones we just saw were the ones we're gonna do. Here are the wood. Oh, yes, there are some. Yeah, wilderness is always a good spot to do, Wilderness is always a good spot to do your Slayer tasks. Okay, so sorting out an inventory for Slayer assignments, runes for alking and actually, you know, fighting. Grab a super magic potion. Fill up a few super restores. I could use Desert Souls for Slayer instead of the Eligators since it's less important that we have super high healing food. And then basically for the drop cleaners, we just take a look at the what the mobs drop. And looking at it actually, I think it might be worth us making the spring cleaner before we continue with before we start getting really stuck into Slayer tasks. Because the spring cleaner will... I mean, it's a drop cleaner for one, which just is nice to have less garbage on the floor to manually process. But it'll also just start giving us some common components. So we have scavenging on our weapon, right? And just from doing a little bit of combat, we've already started just racking up on common components. Thanks to that. But then you start having issues with common components. But if you have a spring cleaner destroying all the garbage salvage that some tasks drop, that helps a lot with that. So, combat support. Oh, I can already make it. It's simple, tensile, flexible, and precise. That's nice and easy. Now, how many springs can I actually make? And how many do I need? I need 300 tight springs, I believe. Which is 3,600 tensile parts. No, wait, hang on. Is that correct? I need to do this 15 times. No, it's 1800 tensile. So I'm close. I am close. Let's, I have some magic logs. Do I have bowstrings? I do not have bowstrings. So... let's go quickly get some bowstrings. Pineapples. Of course, I need to go buy pineapples. I forgot I stuck them all in the compost bin. Okay, grab some pineapples for the food event. Make sure I actually have runes. Yo, what's up, Colin? How you doing? Okay, quick, get some bowstrings, then make some magic short bows. Gonna run out of magic logs doing this, but it'll be fine. Oh yeah, I don't have the pouch, do I? Yeah, just north of the fort for water fiends is a good shout. Don't know if I actually said why you want to do tasks in the wilderness, but it's because of the infernal puzzle box. The infernal puzzle box that we have on our tool belt gives us a damage boost and a damage reduction. A damage done boost and a damage taken reduction in the wilderness. So any task you can do in the wilderness is worth doing. So you just sold a Wonder Treachery for 120 mil in the GE. I don't think that's a Gratz moment. I'm sad for your loss, I think. Bowstrings 55. I'm gonna need like 150, I think. Wait, let's say 200 should be enough. Oh yeah, the woody drop table is useful as well. Yeah, the Wonder Treachery is now, as far as I'm aware, a discontinued item. And I don't believe there were a stupid number of them in the game. You know, as much as I would be more than happy to let the temple trekking guys level up a bit, it's a real pain to actually get them to attack anything. So when you're just trying to get some reward tokens, it's feels like it's kind of not in your interest. Yeah, the woody drop table would be useful for bloodweed seeds right now. I need to start getting those somewhere, and I am not sculling for them. Which is currently the only way I can consistently, or I can see to consistently get them. Okay, that should be as good on bowstrings. So now if I banner boost fletching, I can make magic short bows, which should give us a solid amount of tensile components. So stick the Amulet of Offerings on. God Banner. Boost fletching. Okay, start making some short bows. The reason why you care about stringing the bows is that it triples the amount of components you get. Like if you just disassemble the unstrung version, you get 1/3 of disassembling a full bow. And the getting the bowstrings does not take long enough to merit doing that. So I needed 1,800 tensile parts. And I needed one more subtle comp. So we're not going to get subtle. We're going to get dexterous and precise. Dexterous are nice for siphons. You need dexterous, simple, and precious for siphons. Too bad fungal bowstrings are 82 fletching. Did they disassemble for much? I mean, you're correct in the too bad because of the the training method, and I will be using that as a training method once we get to 82. But I don't remember them being useful for anything other than just hold on to them for making din arrows. Do you not use them to... What's it called? Do you not also use them to make arrow shafts for din arrows? The fungal shafts, that is. Okay, it's used for both. It's used for making din arrows in place of normal arrow shafts. And you can also use it to make stackable bowstring. I don't know about using it for stackable bowstring unless you have a stupid amount of it, though. Din arrows are... very much the primary use case for that, it feels like. Huh. Gig put this in the playlist. Guess she knew most of you, or knew a bunch of you were League players. It's also one of her favorite champions, along with Misfortune. Yeah, what's it called? My previous iron has a lot of fungal shafts because I used it for training fletching. I just don't remember what I was training the fletching for. I needed 95 for something. I just don't know what it was. Thank you very much for the follow, Mosh Puff. Appreciate that. Ugh. 95 for din arrows. This must have been something else. I wasn't ranging. Scrimshaws. That was it. No, you need it to make the Scrimshaws for the ring enchantments. And it's not boostable. Okay, is this gonna be enough? Almost. For subtle comps, I'm just gonna go buy some, what are they called? I'm gonna go buy some claws and just disassemble those. Was that a very inefficient way of doing that? Yes. But this way I don't leave anything straggling in the bank that I can't use. So, the spring cleaner runs on springs. What you're currently witnessing is why it's a massive pain in the butt to try and keep supplying springs to a spring cleaner on an iron. However, if you give it 600 springs, then it will level up to the point where it can start disassembling salvage for free. Doesn't take any springs to disassemble, only if you use it to alch stuff. So if you're willing to manually alch, you can use it to disassemble anything that isn't big enough for you to alch. And then if you ever pick up salvage, it's worth alching. You have 2,000 springs from 9,001. 9,001 is the point where it gets the... I forgot to research the junk chance reduction. Wait, hang on. Are these not giving subtle? Ender Scimitar's whips. Oh, I don't think the claws give subtle. They give sharp and swift. Yeah, I remember it. Alching noted salvage because I wanted that for nightmare creatures at one point. Okay, I need to go to the scimitar shop in Alcarid then. Why did I think claws gave subtle? They're definitely on the subtle side of things. Where? Oh, right, yeah, the scimitar shop's the other side of the lodestone. Another Zeke. There's so many Zekes in this game. Alright, let's go get the junk chance reduction and the charge strain reduction before we do this. That is a hefty set of things to research. I wonder if we're starting to reach the point where I mean, we're definitely reaching the point where I should be moving my POF over to zygomites instead of spiders. Okay, it's definitely swapping somehow like this. There we go. Yeah, if I swap my POF over to zygomites and start getting my mycelial webbing, then I can start making extreme invention potions, I believe, because what else am I missing? Zygomite fruit is for divination potions. Is it Chinchompa residue for invention potions, or is that for... Or is that for rune crafting potions? Okay, that'll do for now. Let's disassemble these. One subtle comp, please. Just one. There it is. We did make a load of extreme inventions and turn them all into one doses. Wait, why one doses? I guess bank space is the obvious thing there. But anyway, now we can make 300 tight springs. So once we get Scav 4, maybe it's worth using the subtle comps to make more tight springs. But I don't know, all my tensile parts I've got so far have been from getting dexterous comps like crazy from making short bows. And I just don't know if you ever get a reasonable number of those again. Oh wait, was it 600 I had to feed it, not 300? I think I might have... I think I might have halved my numbers at some point. So if I feed it 200, it upgrades once, and it needs 400. Yep, needs 400 for the next one. Crap. So I need another 1800 tensile comps and another 15 subtle. Yeah, so that's why what's it called? That's why this thing is a pain in the butt. Okay. For now, I will just not sweat it, and I will just figure out the subtle comps and tensile comps in my own time. Defenders, whips, and scimitars is a rough set. Anyway, what do these guys drop? Water rune, stone spirit, salvage. Mostly noted stuff otherwise. So they don't drop bones, they do drop charms, they don't drop herbs, unless it's from the rare drop table. On the rare drop table, we'll take the gem bag. Okay, let's see how this goes. Water Fiends are the exact kind of task that make me glad that I went and got Soul Split. Because they attack with 2 styles and do a decent amount of damage. Now the question is, can I survive hitting multiple of them at once? Do I do enough AoE to sustain through this with Soul Split? It's not looking super promising, I will admit. Admittedly, they're kind of spread out enough that I'm not really hitting multiple of them. I mean, I guess I sometimes am. Oh, a notorious one already, huh? Jesus Christ, this guy's got hands. Yeah, the notorious water fiends are a particularly nasty special slayer mob. I might not be able to just AoE these down. I might have to swap over to a single target revo bar for this task. If I have a single target revo bar, then I know for sure I'll be able to sustain against them. What's the Slayer XP looking like at the moment? For some reason, agility and fletching are pinned. I'm assuming I just keep clicking up there randomly. I need to figure out a better place for that to live. $188k an hour? So these are better than bound skeletons, is what that's telling me. Admittedly, with how much they're how much damage they're doing, they better be. I think I'm changing over to a single target revo bar, although Dragon Breath's always going to be a problem for that, isn't it? It's always going to randomly cleave. Okay, so let's turn bar 15 into a single target revo bar. So main abilities are gonna be Asphyx and Wild Magic, then Sonic Wave. I guess I don't need to use Dragon Breath. I mean, it feels stupid not to. Does a lot of damage. You know, maybe getting darkness wouldn't be a bad idea. It'd mean going and getting some necro levels. But it's basically like, what, 20% damage reduction when doing Slayer? Seems pretty decent. I guess I'll also, come tomorrow, we'll have access to other aspects. I don't know what they're gonna lock the aspects behind, though, right? Like, are the aspects gonna be locked behind certain quests? Are you gonna buy them from, like, War's Retreat for War's points? Are they just gonna be level up unlocks? For context, I'm talking about the Vampirism and Penance aspects that are coming. Okay, the XP per hour dropped since I'm not AoEing, but I'm staying up full health, so worthwhile trade-off. You still think your aspect timer thing was a good idea and Redditors can't read? This might be optimistic, but I think they're gonna do something like that with within the POH. I really feel like the POH is gonna be the kind of place you just like you pop into every hour and just like refresh all your buffs and just set yourself up for whatever content you're about to do. At least that's what I would like to see. Also, I just realized our accuracy is kind of poop with magic on these guys. I mean, I need magic levels. That's like, I'm not using magic on every task pretty much, unless I can't. This is literally a mob I can't use magic on, but then I'll probably end up skipping it. Yeah, if my accuracy was a bit better, this would be less painful for sure. Kuradel could assign Fungal Magi, correct? Because if I get those, I'm definitely doing them, even if they're not particularly amazing XP, because I'm gonna need all that potato cactus. It's cacti. Cacti is the plural. It is correct to say all of the and then use the singular. If I had said all of those, like all of those potato cacti, that is correct. I may as well pick up the water runes. It's not like I'm hiding for inventory space. I'm assuming Doris has gone back to sleep. Hey Gig, Doris napping? I just noticed it was getting warmer. She's probably nice and fed. I said fed, but I wouldn't have been surprised if she was in bed, to be honest. Doris! Hi! Doris, do you want up?
Yeah, that's just what
Hey, Doris. Oh. It's quite warm, so I won't keep you too long. Or would you like some cuddles? Yeah, would you like some cuddles, baby? She's a good girl. Are you a good girl? Yeah.
Hey, baby. Hi.
Is he your mama?
He's my pretty girl.
Yeah. Are you beautiful?
Hi. I just woke it up. I'm in the mood.
What are you in the mood for, Doris?
You don't need to be a psychic tonight.
I know.
Oh, was that nice?
How is the... Okay, it's gonna take a while for the Sun Spear to level up, killing single mobs at a time. Oh. Nope. Oh. You laying on the keyboard, Bubba. You laying on the keyboard. There you go.
Belly rubs.
Would you like some belly rubs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys seeing this? Absolute lounge that my dog has made out of my desk, huh? Your cat does the same thing.
Good girl.
Yep, I have heard many times that you are quite cat-like, aren't you?
Would you like
Yeah, would you like some bloobs? Your tail makes a nice breeze, Doris. Belly rubs and fruit? Is that what you're getting? Oh, Doris. What's that? What's that, Doris? Is that nice? What gloves are those? That's my dog. Oh, wait, you meant in game. They're
Wakey, wakey,
they're vampirism gloves. They heal about 20 hit points every hit splat. I don't know if they're actually worth using with Soul Split, I'll be honest. Also, I just realized I'm using a Twisted Bird Skull necklace. That is not doing me any favors. Should probably go swap that out. Also, I need to start doing Croesus soon. I'm gonna need red spider's eggs. Gonna run out of super restores at this rate. I guess I could use the bird skull necklace with... what's it called? With the ectoplasmator on these? Pretty sure that works on these guys. And that'd give us pretty much unlimited prayer. Oh, first wildy drop table drop. Got some adrenaline crystals. Can use those to make enhanced replenishment potions at some point. Which I probably won't use all the time, but I will... I'll make a habit of using... well, I mean, they're useful for, like... especially going for CAs and stuff, but I'm thinking... Is there a good way to get full charged adrenaline crystals in a reasonable quantity on an iron? How you get prayer from water fiends? So the ectoplasmator works kind of like a bone crusher, but for things that drop ashes. Or things that are ghosts / spirits. So think spiritual mages from God Wars, right? You'll get prayer XP for killing them if you have an attuned ectoplasmator. The only problem is it costs ghostly residue. Didn't know it worked with water fiends. I'm not 100% sure it does either, but they kind of fit the bill. They're an elemental spirit, so I don't know if they work on spiritual mages. I feel like they should work on water fiends. I guess they are elementals, not necessarily spirits. I'd have to double check the wiki and see if the ectoplasmator works on them. You enjoying this belly rub, Bubba? Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a gem bag. I can pick these sapphires up. Oh yeah, your cheesy tacos.
Yes, but I don't have any of...
We also don't have the taco shells either. Doris. Oh, Doris.
Did she toot on the mouse?
Did you toot on the mouse?
The fucking tail. Baby.
That was a guilty little face just then, wasn't it? Are you done cackling? I guess not.
Doris, I love you. You're a funny bunny.
I agree. You are very funny. You're also sometimes stinky.
Coming from you.
Rude.
You stunk out the entire flat last night. You have no right to talk. And if it's hot in there, why have you not turned the fan on?
I don't know.
There.
That nice, Doris?
Yeah. You're welcome. I think of these things.
I would kill for your tail wags. Okay, when we run out of prayer, I'm gonna swap my necklaces over. Are we getting any luck with components, or is it just random trash? Living, precise, powerful, living. I don't know why so many living, but I guess the powerful comps are nice. Also, yeah, that dying with a total of 1,003, that's definitely someone trying to do the whole, like, speed run to a broadcast thing, I think. I genuinely can't think where you would end up going that you'd run into deadly red spiders at that point on an account, unless you were doing it on purpose. Anyway, that's 80 Slayer. Another requirement for the Light Within. So I think we just need woodcutting and agility to do the Light Within. And once we've done the Light Within, I'm still... I'm missing a few things for setting up at Croesus, but tomorrow when we get the, what's it called? Oh, you okay, Bubba? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's red spiders near... What's it called? Near Corazon. Yeah. I actually forgot about those ones. But, yeah, tomorrow when we get the buffs, my mining should be pretty okay for doing. What's it called? For doing Croesus, so maybe we go unlock that. Also, I have more prayer potions and I have super restores. But the main thing I needed to do was swap my necklace. Come here, Papa. Who's a good girl? Oh, wait, hang on. Dang it. Did not mean to click that. Now I have to go change my prayer book back. What's the best way for an iron to level farming early game? I mean, to get to 30, you basically just have to quest. And then at 35, you can do beehives. They're not as good anymore. Beehives got nerfed pretty hard. But at 35, it's worth doing the woad leaves in the beehives. It's like 6k XP a day. And then just do a combination of that. If you have the seeds to do tree runs, you could do those too. But most of my XP came from just gathering roses and Het's Oasis to get up to 50. With the added benefit of you can then use those roses to go from 30 to 50 hunter as well. $126 vault runs to go. If you didn't want to do it, why are you doing it? L. Wait. What button? Oh, I've gone too high, that's why. I thought I was on the right row. I was not. Because you like to chill? It is pretty chill content, I will give you that. So, Doris. Have you been a good girl for Mummy today? Yeah? Yeah? What do good girls get? Do they get... Oh. Do they get cuddles and treats? Do they? Would you like a treat? Good girl. Good girl, Papa. Yes, yes, you are. Want to see if you have the patience to get 120 thieving? You want to do 120 thieving via heists. You know how much stuff is waiting in the pockets that you can go around and pick? So much good stuff. Ugh, is it bad that I can't wait for the penance aspect? Like, the vampirism aspect's gonna be good, right? But when you can just sit on Soul Split and penance your way back to full prayer points. Do you want to get down, Bubba? Yeah. Do you want to get down? Nope. I heard that too. You jumped up in my arms and tooted on them. I love you too. My arm is gonna die very quickly. Isn't that right, Doris? Fremenic equipment patch. Not sure I'm gonna have any use for those, to be honest. Maybe for Superior Spined at some point? You okay, Doris? You have gone full dead weight on my arm. You're gonna say yourself 96 summoning 92 prayers goals? If you want 92 prayer, you better get yourself pickpocketing fairy traders. What's up, Doris? What you staring at? What you staring at, Bubba? That paw is very pointy. Right in my elbow. Come here. I'm trying to figure out how to do this with one hand. Without her... without her digging into my elbow. This seems to work. Although she is heavy for one arm. Tab targeting? I literally only have my mouse. The other arm is... yeah, the other arm's busy. Your hardcore is camping Herblore at the bunny event 2 days in and you're 48 Herblore? I didn't even know you could do Herblore at the bunny event, I'll be honest. I haven't done anything with the Easter event. Almost done with this task. 15 more to go. Honestly, Water Fiends, like, I wasn't expecting much from Water Fiends. I remembered them being kind of a slow task. But, like 140 to 160k per hour is the variance I've been getting. Admittedly, I've been less efficient since the POM arrived. They got hands? Yeah, that's the only problem. I wasn't really able to AoE them. So I've got a single target bar set up that doesn't use like chain and corruption blast. And then I've got a bar which focuses on using stuff like chain and corruption blast. So I tried to use the latter at first and they just shredded me. What did I do to get to 92 prayer? Cleansing crystals in Prif. I had like 60 mil or something saved up from was it 60 mil? It was like 50 to 60 mil kind of range. Saved up from gate heists. Pickpocketing fairy traders, gave a bunch of dragon longswords as well. So I just outed all that and bought 92 Pret. Very, very big, very worth. Oh. You are killing my arm, Bubba. Don't need a gym membership if you get a dog, that's for sure. Oh yeah, group irons can't get XP. From what I heard. Like not even like even standard group irons can't get XP. Don't even have to be competitive. How is that bag of hot air cutting off your circulation? You realize there are bones and other things in this thing, right? Her leg is like digging into my elbow. Yo, Aya Verona, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? How you doing? What did you get up to? I'm gonna assume you were streaming RuneScape. Okay. It's just back to Jacqueline now. 80 tasks in a row and got 90 points. Okay, so we're getting 18 points baseline from Jacqueline, so it's 90 every 10th task and then 180 every 5th task. Wait, no, it's not 10x every 50th task. Okay, our birds are block yet. I think birds make it onto the block list now. So we say goodbye to rotworms, I think. And cows. I don't think cows are going on the block list just yet. We have one more block, and I want it to be either cave slimes or cave bugs, whichever one we didn't do. Doing some perk hunting, prepping for Zug. Nice, nice. Best of luck with your perk rolls. You okay, Doris? Yeah. Well, you've got the waggy tail, which means you're happy. Who's a good girl? There you go. Let's reposition a little more comfy. There you go. Do I need to do an ear check? Or are you okay? Oh, I was sleepy. Sleepy on. Oh, that ear is very hot. Yes, it is. Would you like to go to your ice packs? Yeah. Yeah. You want to go to your ice packs, Bubba? Come on in. Go on in. You're gonna go to Mummy, go get your ice packs. No, I know you want more cuddles, but you felt very hot. I don't want you overheating. Go on in. No. Gonna go get your ice packs. You know, Doris, I am honored that you want to cuddle me so badly that you're ignoring my requests for you to go cool down. But I am vetoing. If Mummy brings your ice packs in here, you can stay in here with them. But you are overheating. But she is far too hot to hang out as is. We shouldn't need to keep going in and out of the catacombs for too much longer. Once we get all 6 of the non-catacomb tasks blocked, we can basically just come down here with NPC contact and do tasks that way. Although, I don't have a good way of changing to the Lunar spellbook since you can't use the What, they're going on my desk?
Yes.
Okay. Doris. Doris, come here. Doris. Doris. Come on. Doris. Come here. She's now playing with me. Doris, come here. Doris, come on. There you go. See, now you can hang out on the ice packs. Look at that. Absolutely look at the state of that. At least she's not overheating anymore. You can spellbook swap to Luna's in Prif Combat Clan. I thought you could, but I was only able to use it to swap between Ancients and Standard. It wouldn't let me pick Luna's. For now, doing goblins above ground is going to be better. There are goblins in the catacombs, but they're like literally the other end of the catacombs, so it's not worth going underground for them. And War's Retreat, I need some more boss kills for War's Retreat. Is that comfy, Doris? Is it nice and cool? Yeah. Ghosts. Crap, ghosts should have been the block. I guess Banshee's in the Slayer Tower. It's the hard... Wait, you need to do hard Fremenic tasks? Oh, God. Fingers crossed it just works at War's Retreat when we, unlock that. Who's a girl, Papa? Yeah, the Fremenic tasks are ones I'm probably not doing for a while. I think they've got some teleports for elite clues. But I've also avoided finishing Fremenic Isles, so I shouldn't get the step that needs that. I think. You know, these are ever so slightly better than Cave Slime slash Cave Bugs. Yeah, I definitely should have blocked those instead of birds. Oh well. Oh, next up is skeletons. What's up, Doris? Are you trying to get comfy? Is the problem that... There you go. Is that better? Yeah? Yeah? The better, Bubba. He's a good girl. Oh, yeah. Can't do skeletons here in 2026. So you have to come do the Scoblins. Oh, you showing off your racing stripe, Doris? Yeah. Who's a good girl, Doris? Who's a good girl? Whew. Well, spiders are nice and easy, at least. Yeah, not having a good way to swap, what's it called? Not having a good way to swap back between standard and lunar might be a slight bit of a problem, given I want to do my tasks with magic, but if I just kill a couple hundred krill when I get a greater demon task, then we get the tome in wars. Question is, should I just go and try for a, what's it called, a Hex Crest off task? How bad is the rate of off task versus on task for Hex Crest? Do we know? Because they made it drop off task. It just, well, they made it so you can kill Jungle Strike Webs off task. Just the trade off was reduced rate of the what's it called? Reduced rate of it's 1 in 512. 1 in 512 instead of 1 in 128. Wait, is it 1 in... No, it's not. Wait, what? Is 1 in 512 the on-task number? No, 1 in 512 is the on-task number. I don't know why I'm thinking 128, but 512 is the on-task number. Wait, it's 1 in 253 on task. I could have swore it was 512. You okay? Is that in your way? Durst. Come on. You want to just... There you go. Never mind. The big splay. 1 in 512 off task. Like, only doubling the rate on task seems... Yeah, I might just actually go and try and farm one of those then. Although, I now have 0 access to my keyboard because it's just floof. Can I go from Jungle Demon to Jungle Strike One? I guess I can copy, paste, Jungle Strike One. There we go. One in 256 when on a Slayer assignment. 1 in 512 otherwise. Both rates are improved 1% with tier 2 or higher luck. I think, yeah, just go get the Hex Crest off task, to be honest. I was expecting like 1 in 2k or something stupid. Wait, why am I trying to kill their prize dairy cow again? I appear to have driven the cows to extinction. How did you fund the cleansing crystals? A combination of GP and AUX from Gate of Validness, Vault of Hereditas, and pickpocketing. What's it called? Well, pickpocketing in general, but pickpocketing fairy traders. Because they drop a bunch of dragon longswords that you can AUK. You nice and cool now. Yeah. Oh, that was a big yawn for a little girl. Do you want to get off the ice packs? Are you now too cold? Is that what's happened? Although I know how you deal with these things. You tend to go on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off to just regulate, so it's fine. What do you mean you're suffering? You're down below 200k charges and you have no energy left? I mean, I have 104k. Nope. Task 89 done. Let's get ourselves to the Ancient Cavern, get another task. Yes. Do you have something to say? I'd say I'll catch up, but I'm not. Eventually, my task count's gonna start going up very slowly when I start doing berserkers and stuff because of how long those tasks take. Okay. Ancient Cavern is AJ. No, this feels wrong. This feels wrong, but is it? Yeah, that is definitely wrong. Is it AKS? Nope. I'm pretty sure it starts with an A. I'm pretty sure it starts with an A. Is it AKR? Nope. ALR? I didn't realize we had this abyssal area. Is it? Oh, it starts with a B. Oh, apparently I already have the code saved. Whoops. I did repair the ring, yeah. I just thought it started with an A and it doesn't. Okay, task number 90. 219 Dust Devils. Is that worth it? Hey. Sitting on the keyboard. Okay, you're sitting on the spacebar. Can we shift a little bit? Doris, I love you. Do you want to get down here? You want to go to mommy? Go on then. Go to mommy. Go to mama. There you go. Well, my desk is now freezing cold. Okay, so Dust Devils. How much Slayer XP do they give each? 192. Whereas Water Fiends were giving 335. And they have the same health? Wait, these suck. Dust Devils suck by comparison. I guess unless you can AoE them, much easier. They also drop some herbs, some seeds, salvage, soda ash, buckets of sand. You can kill them in the chaos tunnels so that you're in the get the wilderness buff. Oh, hang on, I remember these guys. Yeah, hang on, these guys kind of suck. I remember these. 85 Iron Dragons, not a good task in terms of XP, but a quick one. You don't get Woody? Oh, did you not get the puzzle box then either? I think a Doris hair got stuck on the mouse sensor. Where's my gem bag gone? There it is. Want to borrow some prayer pots? I'll start getting them. Do I have the dungeoneering level for this? For the Brimhaven Dragon dungeon? Nope, that's the Chaos Tunnels. Moss Giants. What level is the Brimhaven Oh, 80. So no, I don't. Yeah, I definitely want this to be a single target thing then, because the area we're about to go to is what's it called? Mix between iron and steel. Whereas at least when you're in the resource dungeon, it's one or the other. Pretty sure I'm gonna need to soul split this task as well, since I don't have super anti-fires yet. Wait, hang on, I have the level for super anti-fires. Why didn't I just make some? Oh, they're all freaking steels. Okay, here are the irons. Oh, okay, I should have brought water runes. Whoops. By your 100%, I wasn't until I magic potted, to be fair. Didn't expect my magic pot to add 10%. Yeah, these guys should be a quick task. They're not great XP, but the task speed will even it out. You're okay, Doris. Yeah, I'm 100% with the magic level boost. You can see it's dropped to 99 now. Yeah, ideally right now I pretty much just want greater demon tasks, to be honest. Like, because I'm spending Slayer points still to add blocks to Jacqueline, I don't want to spend too many of them heavily re-rolling tasks. So I'm taking like, decent tasks. But once we start building up a better stockpile of them, we will what's the word? We will start being more aggressive with the re-rolling. I just need to get the Jacqueline blocks in place. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Prefer as well. Prefer on greater demons would be huge. You okay, Doris? Does the air taste nice or something? You're sitting there just looking at the air. What's up? Or are you trying to get my attention?
Why can't you stop by coming in?
You know, I remember this task being a bit quicker than this. Then again, that was probably not with a Sun Spear, now that I think about it. I remember, like, when you get a Iron or Steel Dragon task from Laniakea, if you go in the, what's it called? If you went in the resource dungeon, you could do it in, like, one dose of a super anti-fire. It was nuts.
When they lick the air, it normally might fit, but she's not eating anything.
No. Darius, would you like a chew? You think she's hungry? It might have been because she was just laying on the ice pack and didn't really have a way off of it. Maybe it was too cold on her belly because they were fresh. I mean, she looks very happy now.
I like how the chicken and turkey chews are darker than the fucking steak chews.
How?
I have no idea.
She does seem to like them though.
That one's turkey.
If her tummy's not happy, then she should be okay with that. Well, we need to be a little bit more careful with trying them on her, I guess, because if we keep giving her all different ones, then her tummy's not going to know what to do. Will Doris chew her food? Will she ever? Point proven. Oh yeah, you are watching Fur in season 2 yet?
Right? Gonna learn to chew your food yet? Fucking idiot.
Doesn't look like it. Oh, so those bladed, medium bladed adamant salvages are base parts right there. We take those.
Almost choking aside. You feel a bit better now? Yeah? Good. Right, what were you saying? I wasn't really paying attention.
Fair enough. Are you Are you up to watching for in season 2? Yeah. The last time I asked, you said not yet. But is it yet? Why am I feeling a no?
I have to be in the mood for it, and I'm not. Sorry.
It's okay. Oh, she's going and having a drink. Oh, keep an eye on her, please. You're gonna go plant 200 golden dragon fruits? Do you wait? Do you have the Instagrow potions for them? It's kind of nuts. I'm assuming you're an iron if you're not holding them for a double XP.
Ugh. You want to go to bed?
Yeah, that's our dragon task done.
Oh.
Hmm. I mean, I started streaming at 12:30. So, why is she wanting to go down? Is that what's going on? I'm gonna quickly check my progress on the RD tasks that we started earlier because we have to harvest a watermelon. Of course, one of them got diseased. So if we harvest a watermelon, that's a medium task. So we've now completed the medium task set. And then if the plant over here has grown, it has. We can go kill a jade vine for... We can go kill a jade vine for the hard task. Okay, it's still only 12k health, so... Oh yeah, you have to melee, don't you? Well, that's a woodcutting level at least. And that is Vendetta completed. As well as all of the RD Hard Diary? Yep, all of the RD Hard Diary. Let's make sure we don't die to that poison. So, where do I claim all the diary steps here? Hard is given by Alec, who I'm gonna pretend to know who Alec is. Okay, Dr. Orbon gives the easy task reward. So we'll put that lamp into Herblore. Which means we now have the monastery teleport on the account, finally. Taken me a while. Is it not a guy here who gives the mediums? No. No, who gives the mediums? Given by the town crier in East Ardy. The town crier? There he is. About the task system. All the medium tasks have been done. So that's the RD Cloak 2. And some more Herblore XP. And then Alec. Which dude's Alec? Is that the guy that runs the shop? Doesn't look like it. Taskmaster. Alec is gonna be... Oh, he's gonna be down in Yanil, isn't he? Oh yeah, Alex Hunter Emporium, of course. How could I forget the name of his shop? I completed all the hard tasks. Which means we get even more Herblore XP, and we also get the RD Cloak free. Now, if I take a look at the RD achievements, in total, we are getting... unlimited teleports to the RD Monastery. Some drops in Tower Life are going to be noted. Increased success chance when stealing from stores and RD. Unlimited use of the Kandra Monastery teleport. Additional chance for more chompies. 10 seconds of PvP immunity. That is bugged and doesn't work, apparently. Mana farm teleport once a day. Saves us 5 lore runes a day, I guess. This is the main thing I've been doing this for. Increased chance of success when pickpocketing RD, which provides a flat +10 to the pickpocketing success threshold. I thought this was like 10%, but maybe it's better or worse than that. I don't exactly know. I don't exactly know if that's averages to 10% or not, but all I know is very useful. Ring of Life can teleport to you to RD, I guess. Ooh, free noted pure essence every week. That's actually kind of useful. But then RD Cloak free. The chest in RD Castle, the chest in the Chaos Druid Tower Bank teleport to the RD North Bank instead of a random location. I never got teleported by any of those chests, so I'm assuming that those don't teleport anymore. Increased chance of success when pickpocketing and stealing from stores anywhere in RuneScape. So, I'm assuming the stores thing does nothing. But the +10 to pickpocketing success threshold now applies everywhere. Crompty will now give 1,000 noted pure essence per week. It's actually kind of nice. But yeah, that's what we got from doing the RD hard tasks. So let's go claim that pure essence. And I think I'll actually be wrapping up to go have some dinner today. For now, actually. Once we've collected this pure essence. Oh, hello. A demon cap Zygamite from the Trapper. That's one of the ones that can give mycelial webbing for... At least I think it is. I think it's one of the ones that can give mycelial webbing for extreme invention potions. So that saves me having to RNG breed for it with standard Zygamites. Okay, let's take a look at the Twitch category real quick. We got Pup streaming Old School Leagues Discovery. RS guy's streaming that he's going to be playing Old School Leagues for the first time. League's planning without knowing anything about the game, so he's getting no help. Oh, Mad Matt Hatter is live. Always a solid place to go hang out. So anyway, I'm gonna go have some food. Tomorrow we will be getting back on the Slayer grind. That'll probably be our main grind of the upcoming week, to be honest. I want to get 95 Slayer for Ganodermic beasts, so I can make Ganodermic armor, which then makes Animate Dead just really solid. In terms of episode 3's endpoint, it's basically equipping the Legatus stuff. So when we hit 90 prayer, we'll get, or 90, not 90 prayer, when we get 90 magic, we'll do a little photo shoot with the staff, and then will be that'll be all the footage collected for episode 3, so I'll start scripting and editing that. Yeah. Back on the Slayer grind. Hopefully it goes pretty well. But now though, let's go give Mad Hatter some love, send him some pog dogs, and I'll catch you all later. Have a good one all.